I first woke up and saw it because I'm half asleep and like that different way to spell Echo, and isn't Echo like technically the main character or some shit?
It is one of the faces of it for sure. It looks like him and Ari are like the poster characters.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready now.
No League mention in the name is wild. I like that they're not you piggybacking off the name.
You don't even record anything on my end, do you?
No, I don't. All right. Shit. I guess we'll do an intro. All right. Let me just make sure I got everything. Mic, audio's not recording. If it lags on the first game, I'm just gonna turn off my recording and just rip it off the VOD or something like that. Because with Dragon Ball, I could not record while streaming because I guess rollback is that buff in Dragon Ball.
You know what? I was having a very similar issue during the rollback beta.
Yeah, I remember talking about this.
Yeah,
actually,
I was having a problem like streaming and recording at the same time, but it was only with Dragon Ball. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know.
It just be like that. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I probably should have lowered my quality to help lessen the stress. But whatever. If it does happen, we'll go through that. It only takes like a minute to fix. All right. So I've been playing Tekken for a month now, ladies and gentlemen. Roughly, I got like 6 days to go. My 30 days of Tekken. And today, I'm with the one and only Lotus Asakura. Say hi, dude. Before you kick my
what's
ass.
good, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing? I think this will probably be more even than you expect.
You think so? You got that much faith in me?
Yeah, well, because like I might have more experience in Tekken and maybe even be a slightly better player, but I think you're a much better fighting game player. Also, Victor is a character that keeps you on your toes. I also have like a pocket Victor, and I played him up until like Mighty Ruler, and then before I started exploring other characters. But he's cool, but he'll definitely keep you on your toes.
What do you mean? Not the butt. You're like, but.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you could definitely get caught slipping very easily by that character. But I mean, my character is also a lot to deal with, so.
Yeah, dude, as long as you don't play Xiaoyu, dude, I think we'll be friends.
I do not play Xiaoyu, but I've had to fight a few Xiaoyus last night, and that was something. I actually haven't struggled that much against the character because I haven't fought very many players who are good at using her. Actually, speaking of Xiaoyu, did you see the tweet I made yesterday?
Get ready for the
No, what was it?
Oh man, you'd love it. It's a little meme edit. It was against a Xiaoyu player. You would like it.
I'll have to check that out after this set, dude. But my favorite part about the whole Xiaoyu Twitter thing is you got people telling me to get good at the game.
Dude, imagine telling probably the greatest Tekken player of all time that he needs to learn the matchup. Like I just like this is the day and age we live in.
16 wins?
Don't look at that. Don't pay that no attention. It don't mean nothing.
Yeah, that's what you say.
Oh my god, the plus frames.
Oh, I might have to.
Yeah,
I might have to fix my settings a little bit.
Yeah.
Not the kicks, dude. Not the mix, dude. Not the plus frames on plus frames.
Hey.
Oh, shit. What's the mix? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this.
Toes.
No.
Nice. Hey,
duck.
hey. Got these. Hey. To the wall. Hey.
Oh, I went for the low parry.
Toe tap. That's how you feel. Hold this.
Oh.
I honestly should have done that coming.
The plus frames on plus frames, dude.
Oh my goodness. Dead.
Woo! I actually don't know if this does more damage or that does more damage.
I could tell you. I don't remember.
Nothing amazing.
Oh.
Everything is ordinary.
Where's my low parry? I got scammed. Oh, I thought I was gonna catch you pressing the button. Try to pull sneaky on you.
I'll take that trade.
Gun!
Shot me. That's crazy. Or about a gun to a fist fight.
Yeah, is that hype?
Power crushes are hype.
Man. Yo, make my stance a little better.
It's fine.
Nice sidestep.
Hey. Fair, fair, fair.
Oh, no, I messed it up.
Thank you. It's a very gentle.
Try again, dude.
Never mind. You know what? I should have seen that coming. So how you feeling, Victor? Have you tried out any other characters at all, or has it just been all Victor?
It's just been all Victor. I mean, I feel like as I'm just learning the game, you know, I don't have the luxury to like focus on multiple characters.
Right.
Because I'm learning the game. If I want to learn the game, right? Like, how can I learn the game if I play multiple characters? I feel like it's doing a disservice.
The rollback just hold me crazy. You definitely got hit by this until you didn't.
That's hype. You know, I've been reading a lot of people saying that they oh shit, they don't like the game's rollback.
I think it has the worst rollback of any game I have played with rollback.
Isn't it crazy that, oh my god, I could have punished. Isn't it crazy that Dragon Ball's rollback, like half fleshed out, was as good as it was? Oh shit.
I agree. It was so good that I thought it was finished.
My lord Perry, I am getting scammed here, bro. All right, let me go lower my quality a little bit.
For sure.
I am getting fucking scammed out here, bro.
Yeah, what's good, stream? K-Wiz, thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. My fault.
Is low parry frame 1? Do you know?
I'm gonna be honest, I do not know. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna holla at chat while you fix this.
Yeah, dude. You do that. You scold them, dude. You go ground them.
Yeah, my fault.
This is still better recording than Street
this
for
his channel, so I wasn't trying to interrupt his recording with me talking to my stream. But appreciate y'all. Thank you everybody for coming through. My name is Lotus Asakura, the one who never knows best. Hanakage of Hanagakure. Thank you, K-Wiz, so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. Hopefully your stream went well, homie. I was tuned in for a moment. It's funny because now my tab says that I'm watching my own stream because I didn't close my tab when I was watching your stream. But yeah, man. You know, I'm not like a new Tekken player, but I'm not a great Tekken player. But I've been learning a lot lately, having a lot of fun, learning a lot from K-Wiz. So I appreciate the new follows and people who are coming through. Echelon, thank you for the 10 months. K-Wiz, thank you for the 49. 49 is crazy. That's one more than 48. It's pretty crazy. But I appreciate y'all, man. I'm live on both Twitch and YouTube right now. But yeah, if I'm not super attentive to chat while I'm playing with Cloud, it's because he's recording these matches for his YouTube channel. I wasn't trying to, you know, interrupt with all that. But I appreciate y'all. See y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got other stuff I'm gonna do after this set with Cloud. So, you know, just hang out and enjoy the show. Anywho. All right, I'm back and ready whenever you are.
All right, Garmin. Yeah, it's weird because like I've definitely played in that stage without any issues, and I stopped the recording. God damn, it's crowded. Yeah, without any issues. I don't know, sometimes it feels like it works, sometimes it feels like it doesn't. This game's rollback can be definitely hit or miss sometimes, I think. Oh, whoops, I don't want to go another lounge. Community.
Yeah, no, when it works, it's pretty good, but I mean, it handles Wi-Fi very poorly compared to other games I've played, I've noticed.
Dude.
And like, I be feeling bad because I don't want to decline every single Wi-Fi player, but it feels like you kind of have to in this game because almost every time I accept it, I regret it.
See, what you gotta do what I do, man. Since Bandai won't let me curate my player pool, I have to do it myself. So I accept Wi-Fi matches and then I block them. But I finished the set because I'm not an asshole.
That's a strat.
Yeah, I'll finish the set because, you know, I'm not an asshole. But you got to go through it, you know.
For sure.
But I'll tell you right now, the amount of Wi-Fi players I've been getting is far less than what it was at the beginning. Oop.
Fair.
Oh my god, I keep messing up my fucking sidestep so I don't do that. Ooh. Gun. Nice sidestep. Oh! I should have teched it. Oh, the mix!
Hey. Also, I like this Dante custom you got rocking here.
Thanks, man. You know, I don't know why they don't let you make like straight up white hair in this game.
Is it not? I don't think
No.
I tried to make white hair. Or
You
is it
cannot
like,
make.
well, no, what you can do is or maybe you tried that, is you go to the, when you go to details, when you're picking colors, it gives you like a, I don't know what you call it, like a slider, and you can probably make it brighter white that way.
I tried that, and nah, you get like red, white, yellow, white, like
That's so weird.
blue, white. Yeah, somebody was like, you cannot make just straight up white, and I was like, why not? Oh.
Power Crush by Power Crush.
How does it feel?
Not very good. No bueno.
Oh, my blood break. Oh my god, he's just kicking, dude. Full juggle.
Hey.
Oh, not the mix.
Nice low parry. That might have been a little obvious. Fortunately, low parry combos in this game aren't that good. That's fine. That's fine. I got my ankles. All right, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Good comeback.
God bless the knife. Oh, my whip porters.
Nothing amazing happens. Everything is ordered.
Oh,
Low, not the low wall.
damn. Just a little bit too slow.
Oh, I keep missing that.
Oh my goodness, the power crush is killing me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that didn't work.
Ooh!
I thought I stepped that.
That is a difficult move to step.
It is, but I thought for sure I had it clean, but I guess not.
Yo, sword Darvis? Sick.
Actual
Nothing
sword.
amazing happens here. Everything is ordered.
That's not hype. Oh, too early.
Nice, good punish.
Oh, man,
Don't drop it this time. Hey. Oh my goodness, that kind of hurt it.
Oh, didn't catch you.
Oh, you did what I thought
Oh,
you
you were too far. No. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Why doesn't he just use his motorcycle to fight with?
Just ride around on the bike while he's fighting.
Tell me that
Just-
would be
just doing
sick.
drive-by kicks.
Tell me that would be sick. Let Juan fight with his bike.
Wait, isn't there a character that does that in the game?
I don't know.
I was way too slow with that punish.
Oh, I missed. I wasn't ready. What? Yo, those legs? My man does not skip leg day.
Alright.
Oh, very good. Levy up, dude. Oh,
Ah! That's fair.
oh, get blasted. Oh, my punish.
Hold that.
Oh, he's just kicking, dude. Oh, was that a mid? Did he go high, mid, high?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Off the top of my head, I don't remember which order of that string. That's fair.
Is it not high?
It's pretty hype. I think Victor's really cool. I like the character a lot. I thought about maining him, but
Oh, I'm out of heat. Oh my
I
god, you could
didn't
make.
punish you. I'm trash. I also thought you were still in heat.
Oh, weird wall angles save lives.
Oh, that's an unfortunate trade.
Ooh!
That is an unfortunate trade.
Haha, speak for yourself.
Oh, can I reach?
Uh oh. Damn, the Sparta kick? Oh, wrong tech. Got the 2 break. Oh, I guess wrong.
Hey. Yeah.
Did I watch Street Fighter 6 today? Yeah, I did. And I kind of already forgot it happened. Me and Nolos talked about this earlier. It didn't have like an impact, you know? But like it happened, it's like cool it happened, but it's like, oh my god, did you know what happened?
Nice.
Oh!
Fair.
Woo! Smart.
I guess I play the character a tiny bit. I'm not gonna challenge that.
Yeah,
When
the
I play
double
Victor, I do
dip.
the same thing.
The double dip, dude. All right, you just tracking. My man's got a metal detector in those legs. Oh, I should have lost that. Yeah, that is a mid. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, the sidewall. The sidewall. I feel it.
With that.
Oh! No! Got the dick punch.
I'll take that trade. I don't know why sometimes that doesn't launch. That's something I've never actually learned.
It doesn't launch crouching opponents.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, but that's just how it works. You're talking about like your down forward two or you're like up punch or whatever.
I always theorized that, but I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would that not launch crouchers? It should very much, in fact, launch crouchers, but I guess that is the reason.
No idea. I have a buddy who plays pole and he's like, it just doesn't launch crouchers. I'm like, that's weird. He's like, it is. It's like, but that's just how the move works. Damn it! Look at the hands, they said. Look at the hands, they say.
You know,
The
easier
biggest
said than done.
gaslight. Oh, you
I'm
would
gonna
take
eat
your
that.
plus frames.
I'm gonna eat that. I didn't really expect the raw rage right out of you, not gonna lie.
Yeah, listen, man, you got plus frames, you know?
Well, that's fair.
Oh, try to heat. Uh-oh. Board collapsing.
Oh, actually, I've seen that stream.
Yeah, that is a +4.
I see. I realize that now.
Oh, he's kicking, dude.
Nice.
Can I kill you?
Hey.
No, too close to the wall.
Oh, I fucking whiffed it. Good shit.
I was gonna do it anyway, dude. I did not whiff punish. I'll let you know right now. I'm gonna be real with you.
No, I believe it. I believe it. The thing is, I would have caught you out of the startup if my spacek wasn't terrible.
Yeah. You're literally just an inch off. Dude, Victor's so condescending. Who's playing for my dry cleaning? Like, what?
Right.
The audacity of this man. Ooh,
The power grab is so good.
it is. Safe too.
Wow. That was a long range down back four.
Nice patience. Uh-oh.
Nothing amazing happens. Every
Ooh.
That's fine.
Oh, nice mix up. Oh, he's going mid, bro. Prismatic mid day, dude. Oh!
This character is so sick, bro. I don't care what anyone says. Hwang is one of the coolest characters in Tekken. He is the coolest character.
People are saying like, oh, Hong's bad. I'm like, brother, what? Just put him in the 50-50. What do you mean?
I mean, I don't think the character's like particularly strong, but it's definitely not terrible.
Oh, I'm getting mixed out of my shoes, dude. No, you got me out of my
I got you
heat.
out of the
That was definitely a whoring round. Oh, that's faster than my low. Damn. That's two breaks.
Nice, don't fall too.
I'm at the wall, huh? Yeah. Uh-oh.
Nice. Hey. Yes, fair.
The 50-50. The twinkle toast.
Damn. Okay.
Too close to the wall. That's like a thing that's super hard with this game. It's like just keeping the wall in mind.
Yeah. Great.
I gotta use my cheater throws, dude.
Nothing amazing.
Definitely did. Nice punish.
Everything is always
At the wall, right? Yeah.
Oh, why was I not blocking? Why was I just not blocking?
Damn! That was a high too. You could have ducked it.
I know. I held nothing. I didn't have my thumb on the D-pad at all. Don't ask me why. I just completely let go.
This man thought he had the Neuralink chip in his head. Thought about holding block.
Literally, just thought about it.
Oh! Damn it. Oh, I definitely could have punished, maybe? Oh, not the sidewall.
Caught my side step. I swear that should be a low.
It's a special low, dude. Oh! But you can't parry it because it's a sword. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
I could have killed there if I wasn't trash.
Sidewall saves lives.
Like, I know what I should be doing in those situations, but then when it comes up, trying to remember that I'm supposed to do what I'm supposed to do is another story entirely. Power crush, my power crush. Oh god.
Oh, not the sidewall.
No.
Ooh, nice break. Yo, the reactions? Not the power crush. Not the answer.
Oh, the low didn't get turned on.
Ooh!
Yeah, I don't think I got you.
Yo, the one time I go out of stance?
right. The one time.
You just need one.
Ankles. Nice. Boy, ready.
Oh my god, he's just kicking.
My boy said, I'm gonna eat this. I ain't blocking low. He said, I ain't trying to get lost. I feel it.
That's the mix up. Oh, I'm dead.
Ah.
So I did say, oh! Oh, I done. No, he knows.
Yeah.
He knows he can just power crush through it.
I would say he hit me with that while standing one too many times. I had to start throwing in the power crush.
No, not the mix. Oh, my whip punish. Damn it.
I'm supposed to launch you for that, I'm pretty sure, but it's fine.
Yeah.
I got the kill.
That shit is negative 15.
Yeah, got a down forward to that. It's only 15? I thought it was 18.
Nah, it's negative 15.
That's you.
His hop kick is negative 19, I think.
Gotcha.
Which, you know, I have big questions about, because a lot of hop kicks in this game are like negative 13.
And the thing is too, like typically you would go to yourself, okay, so then like what does he get that other characters don't that warrants this? And I haven't figured that out.
Yeah, you use the tornado.
I don't understand why his is so bad. And that's just the like character in general. It seems like he's just very committal, and I haven't really figured out why.
Yeah, because like a lot of his low, basically all his lows are launch punishable, and they don't even give him a big reward.
Right. I don't really understand it. Like, the character's cool, he's fun, he doesn't seem particularly weak at all, but he doesn't seem, outside of the throw, which very well may be a bug, he doesn't seem particularly strong.
Not the off axis.
Oh, I was getting too slow.
Oh, yeah, speaking of being too slow.
I'll take that trade.
Oh, nice duck!
Oh, I dropped it, I'm such a fraud. Nice.
Stop. Oh, no, I didn't duck long enough. The whole, yeah, you gotta crouch for a certain amount of frames. Such a weird concept. Nice. I try to pop right there.
I tried to be K-Wiz, do a random round start back 3.
No, not this time. If I shoot you with gun, how are you still alive? I have too many questions. Uh-oh.
Damn. The 1+2. Damn.
No, my lunch! You know, I always talk about how I go for one game with auto combos to basically another game with auto combos. You know, there's strings, a little different, but similar concept.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't get the tornado. You're too low.
You know your problem, Cloud? Play this character way too honest.
Damn, you think so?
Yeah. You're not using enough of the gimmicks. You playing way too solid.
Damn. I'm like a year too far out of myself right now. Oh, no, nice shit.
I whipped.
Ooh! Damn, you telling me I gotta just gimmick out more?
Yeah, man. Gotta use the cheap stuff. You need more throws for one. And he always do double up 1+2 because don't nobody do nothing about it. That's crazy chip. They try to move, they get hit.
Oh, nice. The cheapo depot? Damn.
Definitely some power crush though. That's I abuse that shit all the way up to Mighty Ruler.
Oh, I'm not plus there. Damn. Surprised you pressed there. No, I should have pressed. I should have delayed my streak.
I was like, bro, he's got 1 HP. I'm doing this down by 4. He's gonna eat this.
He knows he's in my head. He knows. How the hell are strings auto combos? You're doing moves on whiffs. You're doing whole ass combos on whiffs. Feel like they're close enough. Oh.
Had a feeling. Nice. But yeah, I mean, obviously they're different from auto combos, but I see what you're saying in terms of like, I'm gonna do this string and hope you run into it, and if you do, you're gonna get counter hit launch and I get a full combo from it. It's not that different than running into Bardock auto combo.
Yeah, and then exploding.
Yeah.
No, damn, that move's that plus?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I want to say it's, I don't remember. I haven't memorized my own frame data. I want to say it's like +4. Damn.
It's the only thing you can get after that. Oh! Damn, what kick. All that hope I took away, dude, it's back.
Like it never left. Nice. Oh god.
Oh no,
You hate to see it.
damn, I was like, oh, I'm sick nasty with it. Oh, he keeps going mid.
Nice break.
Oh. My man over here with the Sonic the Hedgehog hair just kicking me.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta go fast, gotta go faster.
Auto combos and strings are not the same thing, chat. Yeah, no, but they're close enough.
You know, they're obviously not the same thing, but I understand like what you were trying to say when you made the comparison.
Oh, my grab. Oh, I ducked that. My low parry. No, stop kicking me, dude.
Do something about it. Ah, he did something about it.
Ah, you ask and thou shalt receive.
Careful what you wish for, chat. You just might get it. I'll start back three. Oh, he turned around, start top four too.
Yeah. Oh, the triple mid. That's not step.
Oh, good power crush.
Oh, he just power crushed through it. Oh my god, I pressed. Did it come out? No.
I threw that one away. I tried to do it before I forget if it was a jab or a down four that you did, but it didn't come out then. So I matched again like a moron instead of letting myself be safe from the fact that it didn't get me killed. And then
oh, that's like I'm trying to dick jab you. Oh, please hit.
that's fair.
Woo.
I swear that should be a low. Speaking of the low, oh shit.
There you go, the stolen round.
Definitely stolen. Definitely robbed.
There's one thing I've noticed about Victor. It's that, you know, like I've noticed a lot of the older characters, right? They have a lot of low mid strings and mid to low. Victor doesn't have any of that. My man is very straightforward. He's I'm gonna mid you, or I'm gonna do one of my lows, and they're all negative except for my super slow one. And I'm like, damn, why they do that to this man?
I don't know. He has really bad lows though. Well, it's not that they're bad; they're committable.
Yeah, and like his reward is not big. I accept counter hit, but you know, like that's
Yeah,
just
like
how
counter hit
hits are
down back
designed.
four, but.
Uh-oh. I can smell the robbery.
Aye.
Oh no! I went for the low parry, but got grabbed. I could sniff it out. It's that smelly smell, dude.
Nice. There. Wow, that hit me.
Mix. Nice punish. Are you kidding me?
Deserved.
Was it really though?
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, why can't I be like Xiao Yu and go under mid?
Shit. None of that.
Damn, I tried it. I thought you were gonna go low.
Oh, the low whip. Didn't make the power crush. Oh, again, my spacing.
Nice sidestep. It's a very good move until it gets sidestep. Oh, nice little punish. Oh no. Dude, like I've played a decent amount of fighting games, but there's nothing worse than getting whiff launch punished. Ooh, am I still alive? Ooh! But yeah, getting whiff.
But it's also like one of the most satisfying feelings when you're doing it to someone else.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, you know, opposite ends of the spectrum, but they're both like maximum on the side. Gun.
Damn, that did not go near as I was expecting. I tried to sidestep and got shot. I'm so upset. My sidestep didn't come out.
You hit a wall, dude.
Well, no, I tried to sidestep right.
Oh. That's when I think I can hit you before you sidestep. You sidestep. Oh, that's scary. Small.
Gotta launch that.
Oh, damn. I wonder if I can, while standing one, before you get your power crush out.
I don't think so. I think that's the point of me having the power crush option there, is to stop people from doing it. Because that's usually what I do. Like when I notice that people are doing like say I play you know June, right, from Dragon Ball.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about the character.
No, not in the game. I mean the Dragon Ball player.
Yeah.
So like he plays Azucena, and so like she has like while standing 1 and while standing 2. Like while standing 1 counter hit launcher, while standing 2 regular hit launcher, right? And so I use power crush to beat those options. And that's just in general what I do with the characters. Like against somebody that has like a while standing launcher, I'll just use the power crush there to beat that. But I don't know if there are characters who can get that out in time, or if it's just a player reaction thing or what. But that's how I adapt. Like if people start ducking and using a while standing launcher, like okay, well this power crush, then that's the mid that I'll use.
Dude, yeah, the RPS, right? I have an answer for your answer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ladies and gentlemen, high level fighting games. 1 second. But yeah, I'm enjoying Tekken, dude. But like, I'm enjoying it. But this is also one of the most frustrating games.
Oh man, who are you telling? I love this game with all my heart. I've played it since I was a kid. But it's the most rage-inducing fighting game ever.
Dude, like the other night, I was like, man, I'm gonna play some Tekken, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to go to bed pissed.
you made a smart decision. That's one of those things too. It's like I know if I sit down and play this right now before I plan on getting off or going to bed, I have to play until I end on a win. Because like I'm gonna be so pissed if I get off this game on a loss.
Dude, for real.
Like if ever there were a can't end on a lost game, this is it.
Like, oh, dude, it's just, and then it's like they put up a string you don't know, and you're just like, damn, that's crazy. What do I do?
I hit that replay immediately.
Yeah.
You not catch me lacking with that shit next time I see you.
Dude, God bless the replay system in this game.
It's so good.
I think I do. Oh no, I got back into full cross.
Ah,
die.
Nice.
Woo! You know, the training mode is almost perfect in this game. The one thing I don't like about it is, oh god, is that when you get in a match, all your recordings are gone.
Yeah, they need to fix that.
Nothing amazing happens.
Oh, I could have fucking.
Everything is ordered.
Can I launch your launch?
What? That one?
The one you did raw. I don't think you did in a stance.
The only one that I think is actually launch punchable is that one. That on block, you can launch it.
But can't you do like a frame perfect one of that and you're -9?
No, you're thinking of this move.
Sorry, your other launch.
Yeah, no, this is just from Skyrocket, which I can't really do that move. I mean, I just did it, but it's like...
Yeah, I was gonna say, you just did it!
No, but it's different. So like from this stance, right, you actually have to do it frame perfect. From this stance, it's for whatever reason, it's easier. Like I can do it from that stance. I can't do it from regular stance. And that's when it's actually good, is to do it from that stance. Also, hold this.
Alright! He's still in the round!
I'm such a fool.
No!
I got hit by the counter hit down by 4. Cheaters never prosper, chat. That's what we just learned today.
Good. Good. Oh, no. Oh, he's going red. He's in my head. He just hops at me with 1 foot, dude. It pisses me off to look at. He's just hopping at me. He's just slowly hopping. Oh. Oh. That was a 2 break.
It was indeed. Oh my god. That was a face break.
Come here.
Damn. That's fair. Good shit.
Yo, the double mid?
You know what I'm saying? It works.
Dude, I saw a video Whereas some guy tried to down to Xiaoyu's AOP and she just ducked it.
She just goes right under it. Yeah.
Even though this move is like a full crescent swing into the ground.
Yep.
I'm like,
I mean, I've seen Xiaoyu go under lows. I fought a Xiaoyu yesterday that went under 2 lows of mine, and I was like, okay, that's something.
That's fair. That's soulful, dude. Oh.
Nice.
I know. Oh, whip. Pain. Oh, I'm dead.
Yes,
and if I wasn't dead, you got the wall break.
Hey, you know, you were dead either way once that hit.
Listen, dude, all I know is this is like Lee's mansion, right? Why does he not have bulletproof glass?
That's a great question.
God. Hey, he's supposed to be rich, dude.
Oh my god, my space is terrible. Word. I thought for sure I was gonna hit you out of the air. I thought I was about to get a full combo off that, everything.
Dude, but like the freeze, the slowdown just gives you that moment to just like think about what you've done and all the bad decisions that led you to that moment. And then it works out and you're like, I'm nasty. Oh, not the heat knockdown.
Nice. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh!
We take those.
Huh. We do take those.
Really? Really?
You would never expect it. Round start.
I did. And I thought Power Crush would beat it. I should have just blocked it and punished.
The simple method, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, how did he know? God. He's full court. Oh, he knows. Oh,
I was saying you go eat this mid. I'm gonna keep doing it till you eat it.
Eventually, it's gonna work, right?
That's fair.
Oh.
Oh, word. Ow. I beat my. That's fair. I kind of thought I would jump over it, but I guess not.
Oh!
Range on that shit is crazy. I was like, I'm about to whip punish the fuck out of this.
It is, but you could easily sidestep it.
Yeah, but I was in my head, I was so confident it was just gonna whiff that I didn't even try it. When I should have done it either way, but I was just, you know.
Dog, it's
hindsight
Dante.
is 2020.
He don't whiff.
He don't whiff.
God, dude, imagine they put Dante in as a guest character. I'd be the best Tekken player of all time.
I believe it, because you would never put the game down.
Yeah.
It's bad enough they gave you a character that kind of looked like him.
You know, he got the sword, he got the gun. People were like, make him Virgil. I was like, Virgil doesn't use guns. You know, you put like, actually, Virgil doesn't use guns. Oh my god, he's kicking me. No! I hit a button. That fast the round can go. No.
Nice. It's a very Victor round right about now.
I too can do this.
Wow. I just really feel like I sidestepped that, but okay.
Ooh, oh, I should have launched.
Oh, not what I thought it was.
Maybe I should use that move more. I've been debating, like, is that a good move or... I'll take that. You gotta come to me, bro. I got a gun. I love it when people just back off. I'm like, dude, I got a gun. Like, I don't have to approach you. Oh, God. Oh, god damn, that goes far. No!
Also, yeah, it's actually hard for me. I try to not constantly back off because Wudong's neutral is not that good, and so getting back in is like
Mad hard.
yeah.
Oh! How did you know? Damn it! Keep looking at the hands wrong. Oh! He go high, he go low. Where he is, nobody know!
Nobody know.
I don't know which way to sidestep you. Every sidestep I've gone, I've just been blown up for it. It's
I mean,
crazy!
It's kind of on a move by move basis, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, honestly, your best friend is just trial and error. Okay, I'm gonna sidestep this left, didn't work. Sidestep this right, didn't work. Okay, that tracks to both sides.
He talked. He's OD. He's OD, chat. Oh! Sidestep in the middle of a move? Privilege. Oh, I did up 4. I was like, I go low now.
Ooh, wrong move.
Oh! My man hit me with 360 no scope.
You know what I'm saying?
I did the same thing.
I whiffed.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Where am I on the screen? How close am I to the wall? Oh, and I scaled it. As me and my friends like to say, thanks for the scaling, asshole. Oh!
Thanks for the robbery.
50,
Hey, get your pockets
50.
ran.
Power crush. It's a good ass power crush. The 280
Oh, the
power
low wasn't
crush.
quick enough.
In case the first one misses. Thanks for the scaling, asshole. And you just get the life back, bro.
Yup.
Now it puts me at a range where like I can't really rage right because you'll murder me.
And-
Fuck!
but that's the funniest part too, and I get so many robs like that. I steal so many rounds that way because I'll rage at somebody like that and they want to do it right back, but it's like, nigga, you don't have the health for that. You're gonna eat this running 3 before you can get that off.
Dude, yeah, and like all your strings are just fast multi-hitting moves, so if the first hit doesn't kill, you'll get the second one out. That's what I call privilege.
Accepted the defeat. Round 1. Fight.
Also, that I'm telling you, it's mad late, but like that little like hop kick I'm doing, that's minus 14, I want to say.
Oh, okay. I can get forward 4. Oh! Leave me alone, dude. Oh! You got a launch off of that? Oh!
Yes, I do.
My man
Only
was
on
like,
counter
wait.
hit.
Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, nice launch punish. Oh! What a side switch. Oh, when is it my turn?
Never. It's your turn when I say it's your turn.
Dude, that's how it feels. It's like as soon as you get started, it's this character. As soon as he gets started, it's so hard to stop him.
Yeah.
You have to guess, right?
Nice.
Oh, I hit you in the air, so I gotta cut this short.
Still got something pretty good off.
Oh, and ooh, oh god. Are we gonna go? Are we finally gonna break through the balcony? No. Oh, you're safe. You didn't do anything. One of us has to get rush showered out of this balcony, dude.
I'm surprised
One
they
of
haven't
us.
broken it yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I feel like I normally break that every time I play on this stage, but it just hasn't come up.
We're subconsciously staying away from the wall.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, nice sidestep. Yeah, this character definitely gets blown up by sidesteps, but I feel like he has
Very
like the tool.
linear.
Yeah, but like his stances kind of make up for it, but you just gotta get into them because he does have like tracking moves. Oh, mixes.
Yeah, like the stance low, the sword sweep. I forget what it is off the top of my head. Is that down 1+2 or something like that? The EI stance.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tracking and the hitbox on that is kind of crazy. What's even crazier is that Xiao Yu's sidestep AOP actually completely avoids that, I think.
Not like this. Oh.
Finally! You're gonna see the other part of the stage?
No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! He's not going low. He's not going low, dude.
Nice.
No robbery.
That was a really good down back four.
Dude, the wake up game in this game will put hair on your chest because it's not like you get knocked down and you can just wake up. It's like you get knocked down and like good luck Destiny, asshole.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh my god. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Ah,
Oh yeah, baby. What?
I'll take that. And he'll take that. And he'll take that.
Round four. Fight.
Oh, I gotta whiff punish that. Get up too early.
That's fine.
Oh.
Wow.
No. Oh. Oh. It's gonna hurt.
Oh, why didn't that? You know what's fine. Thank you.
Oh, is that not plus?
Not enough.
No. So he says.
Fight.
That was weird. Oh, I didn't punish it.
Yo. Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. I think the raid drive. No! You feels bad,
I
man.
bet. I bet. All
My
right,
dude said, oh, what was that?
I was gonna say I got one more in me. Then I'm gonna take off to go eat.
All right, for sure. Ooh, time for dinner.
Lunch, dinner, lunch. I'm gonna call it lunch.
Dog, isn't it like 5 p.m.?
Yeah, it's 5 p.m.
See, I say it's lunch, but my fiance is like 5 p.m. is dinner time. But I grew up eating dinner like at 8 p.m.
It's the same. Like dinner to me is like a lot later. Plus, I also woke up like 3 hours ago, so it's like they lucky I ain't called it breakfast. Frankly.
Breakfast is all hours of the day.
Nice.
Can't really do much off this. Ugh. No.
Low whiffed.
Ugh.
Round two.
Dude, I find it's like it's Tekken nature, but I'm like, damn, he's just kicking your ass after he just kicked your ass. Like you're dead, but he's still beating your body. It's like teabagging, dude. Like when they beat your ass after they win the round. It's like
Yeah.
the equivalent of teabagging in an FPS game. I'm out of here. I'm not out of here. If I said I tried to low parry that, would you believe
I would believe you. It didn't seem to matter though.
me? Yeah. That tracking. I should have went the other way. Oh my god, let me wake up, dude.
I should have seen
Uh oh. Yeah, it's a juggle. Oh, my ass in
It's
the
not
air.
the right combo.
Fuck.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh.
Nice. Damn.
Oh, and you got the wall. Uh-oh. And you got the balcony.
I dropped it. I'm such a scrub. Nice. Yo, Namco, make a bottom 4-3 mid.
Don't listen to this, man.
I can't have that. Yeah.
Woo. Oh. And of course it goes final round, last game.
Has to.
Fight.
Damn! Oh, that's like a far.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
No, my launch! Bringing out my inner Marge Simpson. Oh, my low parry. Oh, the mid! I got a gun. My man said, don't you have any special moves or something?
Not special enough.
Alright, GG's, dude. Thanks for playing.
No doubt, no doubt. Thank you for having me. GG's, homie. You gotta run it again soon.
Dude, I am down. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Say thank you to Lotus for hanging out, playing some games. Next time I'll come back stronger. Kind of got washed a little.
You held your own.
But, no, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know, it's a month of Tekken.
For sure.
Rotate to other games. But anyways, thanks for the games, Lotus.
No
You
doubt.
got anything to tell the people?
Follow your boy everywhere at Lotus Sakura and GG's. That's it.
His stuff's gonna be in the comments below. I don't know if you're gonna make a video out of these matches or not, since we played a lot of games. But if he does, it'll be in the description below.
Shout
I
out.
don't know if he's going to do it or not. But again, thanks for hanging out, man. I'll catch you on the next one. And thanks for kicking my ass.
No doubt. All right, later, dog.
All right, later, man. Have a good lunch.
You too. Well, have a good day. I don't assume you're eating as well.
Yeah, I already had my lunch, but later.
For sure. Hello, chat. Sorry I've been neglecting you for so long. Shout out to everybody who's in there, by the way. I know we missed a couple of super chats. Let me go ahead and catch those real quick. Black Fox, thank you for the 5. You can make pure white. There are multiple boxes for coloring hair. All of them need to be white. I feel like I've made pure white hair before, but I couldn't remember. And then Nightshade, thank you for the 10. Per my last dono update, the character I decided I want to main is Steve, but I'm definitely struggling with all his stand stuff. Not having kicks makes his knockups weird. Trying to keep at it though. Yeah, Steve in this game doesn't seem particularly strong, and in general, Steve is one of the more complex characters because of the stances and everything. But he's a pretty cool character. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. Yo, Kodak, thank you for the 32 months. Greatly appreciate that. Propane Bobby, thank you for the 35. Jars, thank you for the 26. Complex, thank you for the 49. Kyle Xiaobong, thank you for the 37. Vanguard with the 53. Sheesh. Or Spawn with the 35. Smart with the 48. Ryzen with the 49. Appreciate all of you guys so much. Did I miss any messages? These two favorite guys going at it. I appreciate that, Jars. Also, I'm doing well, Kyle. Thanks for asking. And yeah, man. Give him them ankles. I was definitely taking that boy's ankles. All right, we're gonna chill for a moment while I eat some lunch, which is just some McDonald's, and then we're gonna get back to it. It's really cool. This is why you wanted it. Yo, check out this box for these nuggets. So McDonald's is doing like some anime shit, I guess, right now. This is the box for the nuggets right now. Upside down McDonald's logo. Then this is the bag. Look, it's Sayu. Not actually, but it looked just like him, right? Are you? Huh? Yeah. Are you fighting viewers again? I don't know if we're doing viewer battles today. We'll see. So after I eat, I actually want to record a couple things with you guys. And then we'll get to playing more games. We'll see where it goes. I also might be playing with the homies. I know I just played with Cloud, but other homies, if they pull up in a bit, but we'll see. Oh. Hold on. Eunice is over here beside me, by the way. That was weird. You going into rank today? I don't think so. I don't do well when I play ranked on stream. I don't know what it is, but I just play way better off stream. I might though, we'll see. Yo, AT was good. Also, I see a lot of you guys talking about the RDC rematch. I assume it's still gonna happen. I don't know. We haven't really talked about it at all with each other or anyone at all. But if it happens, it happens. I'll be there. I'll be ready. Any tips for Hotong? Watch speed kicks and cables and copy everything they do. That's what I do. It's no big deal. Sure. You don't play Dragon Ball no more? No. Sorry, give me a second. I'll probably play a little bit and record a few videos when the rollback officially releases, but for all intents and purposes, no, I do not play Dragon Ball FighterZ anymore. Oh, Yanarang is also one of the best Hotong players. Yanarang, Rest, Muse, Mad Dog Jin, Edge. There's a lot of good Hotong players out there, particularly in Korea. But K-Wiss and speed kicks are a lot more accessible. You a Naruto fan? I love Naruto. Who's your favorite character so far? Wadong. I love that character way too much. You grab nuggets? Yes, and I always get sweet and sour sauce. Been feeling any other characters? I like Victor and Azucena. I played them. I got them the Mighty Ruler, but once I picked up Wadong, there was like no looking back. Yo, Zerky Jerky, thank you for 36 months. I really appreciate it. 3 years, sheesh. Naruto Connections is pretty bad. Yeah, but it's a shame because it didn't have to be. The gameplay is fun. I mean, there's a couple of things I would change, but I actually enjoyed the gameplay. It's just, you know, as expected, everything else about it sucks. It was good, Paladin. Play with Agent 00. He's trying to get better with Victor. I don't know who that is. Playing Azucena today? Probably not. I'm really invested in getting better with Wadong. He's an AMP? Gotcha. How was the huh? That's Kai's group name. Kai Sinat. That's his group of homies. Like RDC, like squad, yeah. He's playing against RDC as well. Gotcha. I mean, if he pull up, he pull up. I'll play with anybody. And just ready to eat for everyone. Follow my chat. How was the climb to blue from purple for you? I feel like I've been struggling crazy. It was pretty easy. I mean, I still have like a, let's check my win rate. For Huadong specifically. Yeah, I have a 68% win rate, so I'm still winning the vast majority of my matches. I would say most people in purple still don't really know what they're doing as far as, like, I would say most people in purple ranks still aren't good at Tekken. They might have learned how to play their character, but they still don't know how to play Tekken. I've said it countless times, right? But like, learning very simple punishment and just a tiny bit of movement will take you so far in this game. Like, I still feel like I feel like I'm learning a lot and getting a lot better, like, pretty quickly right now. And it's got to slow down eventually, but it hasn't yet. But like, I don't do anything particularly crazy. Like, I'm nowhere near like a pro level. And I don't, like, maybe Fujin's where you can start to kind of consider it high rank. And I've still been beating blue rank players. Like, I've still been beating Raijins and Kishins and shit. So I'm sure I can get a little bit further. But like, I fight so many people online that just don't do the simplest punishes. If I block something, I'm going for my punish basically every time. And if it doesn't work, it's fine, it's safe. But like I don't know, like, I get away and win so much against so many players because they don't do the simplest punishes and they leave so much damage on the table. And I leave damage on the table too, just because I don't always do the best punish or have the most optimal combos. And like, I'm working on that, right? But like, even just as simple as like I'll do a launcher and like niggas just don't do a 10 frame punish. Like, at the very least, it's like, okay, like, getting a bad punish is better than getting no punish, right? And like, I don't know, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, learn your character's 10 frame punish, learn what their 15 frame launcher is, learn at least one good B&B, and you'll figure out more combos as you go along, right? That shit will carry you so far. Also, I don't have anywhere that I look to play Azucena. Frankly speaking, that character's so easy. Everything I know about Azucena, I learned on my own. I don't really have recommendations on where to look to learn the character because I haven't learned her from watching anyone else. Also, yeah, having patience in this game, like, I understand everyone just wants to hit a bunch of buttons, but having patience will pay off so much, man. Like, y'all watch me play, even just now when I was playing against Cloud, who's like not bad at all, right? How many combos and how many launches did I get just by like a quick little sidestep into launch punish, or like he whiffs and I launch punish? Like, just wait for people to whiff. They will whiff. If you're anything below like Fujin rank, niggas are going to whiff something. In fact, they're probably gonna whiff a lot of shit. Just stand back and wait. What's a 10 frame punish, may I ask? A 10 frame punish is typically a string that your character has that starts with a jab, right? So like they're one square if you're on PlayStation, or X, I guess if you're on an Xbox controller. Your jab string, whatever your best jab string is. So for some characters that's like 1-1-2, for some characters that's like 1-2, for some characters it's 1-1. Go to your move list and find the highest damage dealing true string your character has that starts with jab, and that is going to be your 10 frame punish. Demo? Okay, here, I'll show you. So I'll just pick any random character. I will show you how to find your character's 10 frame punish. So let's pick a character that I don't play and I don't immediately know what their 10 frame punish is. Steve. I don't play Steve. I don't know Steve's 10 frame punish, but let's just pick Steve for demonstration's sake, right? All right, so let's say I want to learn Steve, right? Maybe I should make this a YouTube video. Do I want to record this and make this a YouTube video? I'll record it. I can decide whether I want to upload it or not later.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, Kosai, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Greatly appreciate it. All right, quickly, I'm gonna turn off alerts. I'm gonna record this. Whether or not I put it up on the channel, we'll see. But anyway, what's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Lotus Asakura, the one who never knows best. And then today, I'm kind of bringing you a little bit of a Tekken 8 beginner's guide. I know there's plenty of those out there, but I'm getting a lot of questions in chat lately. And obviously, every day people come to me and ask me questions about how to improve, how to get out of these ranks, so on and so forth. And this video is basically just going to serve as hopefully a quick and like essential guide to how you can immediately improve your skill level in Tekken, climb the ranks, get through the yellows, the oranges, probably the reds, by just following a few simple rules and a few simple tips, right? So basically, I was telling my chat, like, you know, just learning your 10 frame punish, 1B&B combo, like learning how to sidestep with punish, stuff like that will take you a long way in this game. And I understand that some of those words, especially how quickly I'm talking, I'm sorry, let me slow down a little bit, might go over some of you guys' heads. But basically, what I'm going to do in this video is demonstrate to you how I would attack learning a new character. Because I've learned 3 characters so far in this game, being Hwadong, Azucena, and Victor. Now, Victor and Azucena are very easy and pretty strong characters. I would say Hwadong is the weakest and hardest out of those characters, but he's my highest rank at Fujin. So I'm no expert, I'm no pro, but I've learned a decent bit. I've gotten competent. I'm a respectable skill level in Tekken, right? So basically, let's pick a character that I don't know how to play and that I don't know anything about, and I'm going to demonstrate to you how I would learn the character and attack or approach, you know, learning them, whatever, right? So I'm going to pick Steve for demonstration purposes. So the first thing, right, that I learn when I'm picking up any new character is what is their 10 frame punish. Now, if you don't know what a 10 frame punish is, basically the fastest moves that typically that exist in this game is your jab, right? Your one jab, whether that's square on your PlayStation controller, X on your Xbox controller, whatever, right? Is your one jab. Those are normally going to be 10 frames. That is your fastest normal. When I block anything ever from some other character, I'm going to use my 10 frame punish and then proceed from there. So with Steve, right, what is my 10 frame punish? I don't know. Let's go to the move list. I'm going to go to all techniques and I'm going to scroll down until I start seeing the jab strings, right? Oh, his Sonic Fang is actually 150. So that's 14 frames. You see down here to the right, all the information you need about moves is right there. That'll tell you the attack startup, the frame advantage, everything like that. You can see the damage and everything. Make sure that you have all your details turned on when you're in training mode and you're trying to figure these things out. Turn on your display settings to show everything. The more information you have, the more you're going to learn, the better you'll be able to do. So I know enough about Tekken to assume that like he's either going to have like 1-2, right? That's 15. He has a 1-1. Does he have like a 1-1-2? He does, right? And so I'm going to go through the move list, right? Just to see what other examples of strings he has are. Well, this actually, does this show up in main techniques? Let me see. It doesn't. Okay. And you basically just want to find the highest damage dealing string you have that starts with a jab. So here we have 1-1. That's probably not going to be a true string. That's 1-2-1. That's not a true string. So that's 27 damage. That's 15 damage. That's not a true combo. That's not a true combo. It's 26. Is that 10 frames? No, that's just 2 jab. That's 12. Okay, so it's looking like the fastest and best damage that he gets is going to be this 1-1-2 string. So this is going to be your 10 frame punish. So now I know that as Steve, every time I block something, 1-1-2. That's the rule. That's the rule. Every time I block anything ever from my opponent, 1-1-2. That leaves you +4, so it's still your turn. You get to do, you know, whatever. And again, I don't know how to play this character, so I don't have the example off top. But like whatever my next move is, probably going to be something like maybe back one, because I know as somebody who doesn't play Steve but has played Tekken and watched Tekken, I know that back one is a quick move. It's 13 frames and it's a counter hit launcher, right? I don't want to go into too much detail about too many things and throw too much at you and this goes over your head, but basically the #1 rule that I want you all to take away from this video is that if you block something, do your 10 frame punish. I fight way too many players and I've ranked up a lot and I've beaten a lot of players because they let me get away with everything. I'll do a move whether it's -10 or -15, which at -15 you should be learning how to launch somebody. but I get away with so many things that don't even get hit with a 10 frame punish. Like when I play Azucena, she has a stance and I go into the stance to do 1+2 with that giant uppercut you've probably gotten hit by that sends you flying to the moon. That moves -14. People don't punish me at all for that. Not even with a 10 frame punisher. You could be getting a free 27 damage as Steve every time you block that. And every time you block something and don't punish it, you're missing out on damage, frame advantage. Now, of course, everything isn't block punishable, right? Some things are going to be safe. Some things are even plus. But you're going to figure that out through trial and error, watch your replays, everything like that. But just to get you going, just to get started, you should be learning how to use your 10 frame punish. And if you have no basis, don't know where to start, just start throwing it out after you block stuff. And you'll learn very quickly, okay, I did my block string, or I did my 10 string, my 10 frame punish. It hit. All right, cool. It's my turn. It didn't hit. Oh, that must have been safe. I got hit. Oh, that must have been plus. You'll figure it out as you go along, right? The next thing I would learn, right? The next important thing I want to learn is what is your 15 frame launcher? Now, unfortunately, actually, Steve may not be the best example for this because I don't think Steve has a 15 frame launcher. But I'm gonna go through the move list real quick just to see. Well, actually, let's see. So it's down forward 2 doesn't launch, and that's 16 frames. Yeah, I'm gonna go through the move list real quick, and actually, we'll probably be able to look at the sample combos because it's gonna do some of his launchers anyway, and we'll see. All right, so that's up forward 2. That's not gonna be good enough. What is this? Oh, that's on counter hit back 1. The sample combos is actually a good way to learn like what some of your like common launchers are. Now, granted, these combos, they're usable if you're just getting started, right? Because one of the other things, after you learn, your quickest launcher, you're going to want to learn a BNB combo, right? And the sample combos, they're not optimal, they're not the best, but there's something that serves as a basis that teaches you the combo structure and a general idea of like what you can expect to be doing with that character when you do get a hit. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't look like Steve has really good options when it comes to his launchers. So let me just go ahead and take a look here. That's 18 frames. That's pretty slow. I don't know. I have to look and see if he has something like 16, 17 frames. So I'm just going to go through the move list until I find something. Unless somebody in chat happens to know off top what his fastest launcher is. I'm gonna just go through the move list unless somebody knows. Upright 2, I think, is the only one. Is that the only launcher Steve has? Because if so, that's not gonna serve as a great example. I know Steve is like mainly a counter hit character, right? But full crouch down forward too. 18 frames. Not launch fast without counter hits. Yeah, I should have known that actually. So going through the move list and talking with chat, and like I knew this but didn't think about this before I started the recording, right? Steve is actually not a character that has like fast block punish launchers, right? He's mainly a counter hit character. So like if you want like a launch, you have to do like full crouch into down forward 2, right? You have to use like your back 1, hope that you get a counter hit off that. But let's move on to another character quickly and I can, better demonstrate that. So if we go back to character select, we'll just repeat the process, right? So let's just say this is you going through the characters, figuring out who you want to learn, right? Steve is a bit more of a technical character, not the easiest one to pick up and play. So let's pick, I don't know, June, Asuka. I think June's forward 2 is like 15 frames. Or at the very least, you should have like down forward 2 or something, right? I guess it doesn't really matter which character. Let me just pick June.
Kazama. Shin Kazama. Ikuzu. Get ready for the next battle.
It's actually 17. That's 60. Oh, I thought her down forward 2 was 15 frames. So, 16. Oh, that's what that string is. I want to pick a character that just has like 15 frame launcher, because that's typically where things become launch punishable. Let's go to Asuka. Just for the sake of the demonstration, just being clearer.
Jin Kazama. Ikuzu.
Actually, you know what? Let me pick Leo, because I feel like Leo's is like a way more popular character than Asuka is right now. Sorry. Anyway, let's pick Leo.
Jin Kazama. Ikuzu. Get ready for the next battle.
So where did I leave off? So now I'm swapping to Leo. So let's repeat the process quickly. Let's just go ahead and just try. Typically, your 10 frame punish with most characters is going to be one of these 3 strings. Obviously, there's going to be exceptions. You have to go into your move list, but it's going to be something like a 1-1, a 1-2, or a 1-1-2, or a 1-2-2, something like that, right? So looks like it doesn't have that. All right, 1-2, 2-1, not quite. So let's go into the move list real quick. Find his 10 frame punish before we proceed. Also, like, Leo's design, just off the record quickly, is meant to be potentially ambiguous. So if you hear me call Leo he or she and jump back and forth between the two, they're like intentionally androgynous. They don't have a clearly defined gender. It's that way on purpose. So like if I jump back and forth, try not to get too confused. It's not really that important. But anyway, so we go into the normal moves. All right, so they get 15 damage here. That's not a true string. That's also not true string. 1-4, is that true string? So let's go ahead and find out. So the way you're also going to find out, by the way, if the string that you're doing is a true block string, one, you can see like in the examples whether or not the damage is all together or if it's separated, like if it's a true combo, right? If it's 3 hits, then it should say 3 hits in the amount of damage. But in some of those cases you saw, like the first 2 hits would connect and it would tell you the damage, but then the 3rd hit wouldn't show up there in the combo counter or the damage, right? So the way you're going to practice that or like test that is you're going to go to opponent actions and you want to, or I'm sorry, action after a hit or block, and you want them to block. So now anything that you do that's not a true block string, they'll block after getting hit. So the string that we just saw, right, was 1-4, and it looks like that's a true string, because if I do something that's not a true string, like for example, what is this, 1-2-4, well, hold on, I have to make sure that I actually set him to block lows as well quickly. So let's just go back to practice settings, and block all. So he blocked the low because it's not a true string, but the 1-4, that's real, and that immediately puts you into stance as Leo, which is important because this stance is going to get you combos, it's going to get you pressure, it's going to get you setups, frame traps, things like that. So you now know that this is what you should be doing every time you block something as Leo. 1-4, that immediately gives you 22 damage, puts you in the stance. All right, cool. Now the other thing you want to learn, let's go back. Your quickest launcher, what is your 15 frame launcher? Let me just quickly test this. He have a down forward 2, he does 15 frames. Okay, boom, perfect. Things become launch punishable for the most part at 15 frames. There are exceptions. Characters like Kazuya have while standing launchers that are faster than that. I believe Jin's like while standing 2 is like 14 frames. Don't quote me on that off the top of my head. But when something is 15 frames, and again, you're not going to know all the frame data off the top, but trial and error, you can either, go to the replays and the replay will tell you, hey, you should have done down forward 2 here. You can try it in the middle of matches and see if it's quick enough to punish. The other thing that's worth noting is that for the most part, these types of moves are going to be safe. So even if you're wrong, well, actually his is not safe. It's minus 13. A lot of them tend to be safe, so you're not necessarily going to get like punished too hard. This is only minus 13, so the punish you're going to eat here is not going to be too bad. But again, you'll learn through trial and error. But we've now learned basically what our 10 frame punish is, We've learned our 10 frame punish. We've learned our 15 frame punish, which is down forward 2. The next thing that you want to learn is just a combo. So just whatever easy B&B that you feel like you can realistically pull off. Now, there's two options here. You can either go to the sample combos and learn one of these, or you can go find somebody that plays your character and copy what they do on stream or ask them for a beginner friendly combo, or look up combo guides, combo videos, whatever on YouTube or on Twitter, right? For the sake of this video, I'm just going to learn one of these sample combos real quick. Something that starts off of down forward 2. So it looks like we have 2 here, right? This one's 47 damage. So let's just learn this one. Down forward 2, forward 4, into, okay, this seems easy enough, right? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit triangle or Y on your Xbox controller to display this while in training mode. Down forward 2, boom, 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 into forward 1+2. So let's try that again. Cool. Now I know a 47 damage combo that I can immediately take into ranked, and you're going to want to learn better combos than this. If you want a frame of reference for like the amount of damage you should typically be aiming for in order for it to be considered like a pretty solid combo, like a useful combo, I would say like 60 damage or more. It's like, okay, that's a respectable amount. Obviously, there are other things that come into play like rage, counter hits, using your heat, heat burst, heat smash, to extend the combos, heat dashes even. Actually, I don't know what his what Leo's you know, heat moves are off the top of my head, but we can talk about that later. But you don't even have to concern yourself with that yet, because like these 3 things, right? Learning your 10 frame, your 15 frame, and a B&B combo will carry you a long way. The other piece of advice I have for learning and picking up new characters is that you can be more defensive than you think. I think a lot of people pick up Tekken and they immediately want to, I gotta do buttons. I gotta use my heat burst. I gotta use my heat smash. When in all reality, if you hang back and be calm, especially if you're in like purple ranks or below, what you're going to realize is that a lot of people are going to do things that are very punishable or whiff things, and you're going to be able to punish them. So like if you just hang back, you know, just kind of move around, whatever, somebody's going to try to run at you and do a move, and that move's going to miss, and then boom, you're going to hit him with a launcher, right? Somebody's going to do something, and if you're just blocking, and then you're going to be like, oh, I blocked something, 10 frame punish. Also, now it's Leo, I'm in stance. I can choose to, you know, do any number of follow-ups that Leo has out of this stance. And you know, once you learn those things, once you learn those bare necessities, those basics, then you start learning other things. Okay, how do I use my heat? What are my heat moves? What are my heat engagers? What's my power crush? What's my wall combo? You know what I mean? In these situations, how do I adapt off this random tornado hit that I got? There's things that you always start to pick up and add to your game over time. But I want you to start off bare minimum knowing your 10 frame punish, 15 frame punish, and 1 bread and butter combo. Those 3 things are the most basic bare necessities that you need to immediately get online. And learning those things and just having a little bit of patience and block punishing and whiff punishing, I promise that shit will carry you all the way through orange rank. I promise it will. I promise it will. So let me see. Can I learn a better combo? Do this it doesn't look like I can do that off this because can I do that? Let me see. And then 3-4 into 4-4. Okay, I see. Only 53 damage, but I mean maybe if you jab before the 4-3, it'll connect. Which combo was that I was looking at? Was it this one? Alright, let's try it. I'm just trying to learn like a quick little, let's see. Okay, I see. Maybe that's still too low. Yeah, I think it's still just too low to get that combo. Because they get launched up so high off this normally. Yeah, they're just way too low. Let me just look through here, just find something that's like slightly good damage. Might just stick with that. That's with you. So I want to just use that ender then, so I would do that. What was it? Can you not do that from that stance? Does it have to be the 3-4? Okay, I'm trying to think of the next part of this process I want to explain. All right, so quickly let's review. I've got my 10 frame punish, right? Wait, what was my 10 frame punish again? It's 1-4, right? All right, so quickly let's review. I have my 10 frame punish. That's 1-4. If I block something that's launched or my opponent whiffs, the main launch I'm gonna want to use down forward 2, right? And off of down forward 2, I've learned one very simple combo. Let's see if I can pull this off real quick. So I'm gonna do down forward 1 or down forward 2, back 1-4, right? And then after that, I believe it's 3-4, and I'm gonna do 4-4-2, and that's gonna be my B&B. So it looks something like this. Bam, 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 bam. 53 damage, not the best, but just something to get us going. Very basic, very simple, right? Obviously, if you want to go out and find yourself a better combo, you can, and there's going to be way better combos out there. I'm just learning something quick and easy just for demonstration purposes. Okay, so I have a 10 frame punish, a 15 frame punish. I have one simple combo. You're also going to want to learn just a couple of low pokes, right? So with Leo, a very common low that I know Leos like to use is down back 4 into 1. This is a true string where if that sweep hits, it is going to give you that follow-up. However, this is 20 frames, so it's like on the cusp of like kind of being reactable. Most people are not going to react to this. Only the best really will. So if this gets blocked, most part it's probably just going to be on a read or a guess. But this is launch punishable. So if that does get blocked, you're going to get launched for it, depending on the type of player that you're fighting. Like I said, in the lower ranks, people aren't really punishing people the way they should, but you will be, and that's what's important. And of course, like I said, as you go on, there's other things you're going to want to learn. You're going to want to learn what your wild rising launcher is. With Leo, I'm pretty sure it's like wild standing 2. Yeah, so when you block like a hell sweep or snake edge or something like that, you're going to want to do your wild standing 2. I should be able to do my same combo off this. I can. And the other thing too is that the combo that you learn, you're going to want to make sure that like out of all of your launchers, you can get that. Leo also has another launcher real quick. It's like this really big, like super crazy launcher. Is it this one? Yeah, so during Fobu, what is Fobu? Is that yeah, that move. But yeah, like the combo that we learned, we should be able to get that off basically any launcher that we get with Leo, right? And that's an important part, is to make sure that you have a B&B that's very versatile, right? No matter what hit you get, no matter what launch you get, you can use that combo. Leo also has this down 4, pretty decent little low, nothing too crazy, just 13 damage, 16 frames, 0 on hit, which is actually pretty good because a lot of the lows in this game are actually negative on hit. So even when they hit, it's not still your turn. This is neutral, so you can still just go into like your 10 frame if you want, just to keep that advantage. And with this being Leo, I guess it would be worthwhile for me to learn what are some follow-ups out of this 1-4 stance, right? Just so I know that, okay, I got the hit, what do I do now? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back into the move list, and I'm just gonna go through the move list and see what Leo does after that. So literally, I'm just gonna go through the list one by one until I start seeing what type of moves this character does out of that stance. So those moves will say like during, whatever stance it is. Also, quickly, I just want to say, avoid these 10-hit combo strings. This is a trap. I see a lot of players who are new to Tekken think that they're going to learn these and it's going to carry them a long way. These are a waste of time, okay? These have really big gaps. These have very punishable moves in them. These will get you killed. You might get into Tekken and then fight some really low rank players and be like, nah, man, like I used it. Like, watch, like I ranked up off of. I promise you, this is a training wheel that will not carry you very far. This is a crutch that will get you killed long term. It's not worth the investment. Do not bother with your 10-hit strings. All right, is that the stance that we get into from 4? It is, right? Okay, so we're here in Leo's move list, and now I found Jinji Dooley, right? Which is the stance that you get into from your 1-4. So you can go into that manually by just doing forward 4, or you enter that stance from your 10-frame punish by doing 1-4, right? And now all of these moves right here are all the follow-ups that Leo has out of that stance, okay? So after every 10-frame punish, you have the option of doing one of these moves, right? So it looks like I can do 1-2, which is a heat engager, right? And let's run that back. Hold on, let me... Hold on. So this looks like 17 frames. Is that, let me see. Is that a start off with a mid? No, it's actually high mid. So that could potentially get ducked, but they might get caught by the mid if they're trying to mash through it. It's a heat engager, so it's worth knowing. That's a high, but it's 13 frames, so it's pretty quick. Plus 22 on hit. That's a launcher option that you have, right? And it's mid-mid. So let me see quickly. So that's the 3-4, right? So let's just say we set them to block real quick. I'll just enter stance. How negative is that on hit? Or on block? It's only minus 12. So that's actually a relatively safe option to go for. Like, it's not safe, but the punish that you're going to eat is not going to be that bad. At 12 frames, you're not going to eat anything particularly damaging. So it's honestly not too bad of an option to just throw that out. And if we get that to hit, right? Let's just say our opponent doesn't block and we get the combo, right? We should still be able to do the same combo that we've been doing. Although I believe that's going to immediately use our tornado. So actually, with the combo that we've been doing, we're probably just going to have to go straight into stage 4 too, which isn't that great. But like I said, that's, you know, where you have to put in your own homework and learn better combos. But yeah, that immediately uses your tornado, but it's still 43 damage, so it's not terrible. Back to the move list. What are the other moves we get here? That's the launcher. That's a low option. It's 20 frames though. Knockdown mid. A knockdown sweep, which is probably pretty negative on block, I would assume. Okay, and that's the end of that. So basically what I've learned from here is that I have a mid option, I have some high options, one is the heat engager. So basically these would be the 3 options that I would focus on if I was learning Leo, right? It would be the 1-2, I guess the 3-4, and the 4, right? We have a launcher, a heat engager, and a low. And then from that, I would honestly I would go into matches and then just start learning bit by bit, figuring out what I'm lacking and just add that to my game. And you know what? I think for the sake of it, let's just go. Let's go try it out. Let's jump online and see how well I can do with my 10 minutes of learning Leo. Because my Leo, I mean, I'm Fujin rank, so that would put my Leo in the orange rank since I haven't actually played the character before. But let's see how we do. Now, this could go badly, this could go poorly, but we're going to find out, because, like, what use is everything I'm telling you if I can't put it into practice myself, right? We're just going to jump straight in and just see what happens.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, so quickly before we get into match, my game plan, right? I block something, 1-4. They get hit, I'm going for the low. Or, you know, probably going for the launcher, right? I have my B&B combo. And, before we get into the match. I have a B&B combo. And wait a minute. Damn. Got my 10 frame, my 15 frame. Got a decent low. I think I'm ready. Actually, quickly, one thing I do actually want to learn before, one last move I want to learn before we get into this. I need a power crush. I need a power crush. So what is Leo's power crush? Actually, is it back on +2? No, that's not it. Forward force, the power crush. I'm gonna just learn the power crush real quick, and then we'll be ready to go. This is all during heats. Combo starter. Does it tell you a power crush here and like the effective? There you go. Oh, it's just regular 1+2. Okay, so my power crush is gonna be 1+2. Noted. All right, now we're ready for action. Now we're ready for action. All right, we got a match. Let's see how this goes. Watch me get washed. That'll be hilarious, right? Oh God, it's a Reyna player. Well, we gonna see. Okay, so my plan against Reyna might alter a little bit because it's Reyna and she likes to maul you with her moves and everything. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Round 1.
Another 3-game win streak.
Fight.
Okay. Doing things out. We blocked that. I whiffed there, but it's okay. Give me that. I forgot the combo for a second, but like I said, if you just hang back, they're gonna whiff stuff. Bam. Bam. Hang back, wait for them to whiff. They're gonna whiff stuff. They went for a throw. You're gonna have to learn how to break throws. I didn't break the throw. Take your own device, Lotus. They counter hit, that's fine. Wasn't quite fast enough to get a punish there. Run up throw. They can't break throws either, it's okay. I wasn't fast enough, it's fine. I'm gonna use my power crush here. I thought I sidestepped that was gonna be able to punish them, but I was wrong. There we go. Okay, we win the first round. Wasn't the cleanest looking round, but you know what I'm saying, we sticking to the plan. All right, we did the 10 frame. That's fine. Hang back. Block something with the 10 frame. That's not punishable though. It looks like it might actually be plus. And I'm no expert either. There's a lot of frames and things that I don't know, right? So probably not the best punish there, but wasn't prepared for that. Plus here. Mash, that's fine. Break the throw. They look a little nervous. No. Hold that. All right, they have rage. They're probably going to want to use it at some point. No. Stop going for these throws. Nice launch. If they go into rage right here, they might actually get the kill. Okay, we actually survived. So let's hang back, see if we can get a whiff punish. Nope, they do a run up low. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Well played by them.
Round 3. Fight.
You gonna whiff something for me? No, they went for the 1+2 throw. Okay, this player's relying a lot on throws, which is gonna be really common at these ranks actually. You see, we're breaking most of them. Oh, that whiff. That's bad spacing by me. Try to interrupt that. Fair. We're figuring it out together. Like this, get off me. What? That's not anyone's fault. That was Tekken 8 being Tekken 8, because what in the world? Damn. There's that rage art. And rage arts in this game are actually -15. So when you're fighting somebody, especially like I said, at some of these like lower, like intermediate ranks, when they have rage, they're going to get desperate. When you block those, you can take a throw punish. Throws are guaranteed when you block a rage art. However, you're better off using your 15 frame punisher, which in our case is down 4-2 with Leo. You get a full combo punish from that. Also, I'm terrible at breaking that throw. Oh my goodness. Nice float. You got the combo for this? Nice. That was a great conversion, actually. Jab in the throw. That was pretty good. I tried to use my power crush to break the pressure, but that didn't work out. Oh my goodness. Okay, the 1+2 throw is actually killing me. The 1+2 throws are actually killing me. I'm not the most fundamentally sound player myself, but this is my process of learning a new character, you know? Just showing it to you in real time. See that? Oh, I dropped it because I'm trash. Oh my goodness. Run up 1+2 throw. Fine. Whiff that. Punish here. Not the best combo, but better than nothing. I've also spent all of 5 minutes in training mode learning how to play this character just for demonstration purposes, so obviously I'm not going to be super crisp yet. I've not played Leo before in Tekken 8, so. All right, we win the first game. Not too bad, not too bad. Wasn't the cleanest play, wasn't the cleanest play, but I'm saying you get the general idea. You get the general idea. We'll go ahead, run it back, see how they do. Hey, didn't want to run back. Which, I mean, like, it's not like they got destroyed, but you know, whatever. Now, let's see if we can get another game for the sake of the video. I'm stuck here because you take that grab. There's like, oh yeah, this nigga can tech grabs, bro. My game plan is ruined. I wish they fixed it. I hope they fix this in that upcoming patch, whatever, because it's stuck there for so long.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wi-Fi player, they accept, I'll accept. Doesn't look like they're going to. Bar Wi-Fi, we all really good off that.
Get ready for the next battle.
King player, Monkey D. Charlie. Let's see how this goes. Everyone's favorite matchup is King, right? You know what I'm saying? And they're on promo match. Let's see if we can deny their promo into the orange ranks. Because if they win this, they actually get up to Vanquisher. But let's see how it goes. 10-frame punish. If I did the wrong combo. I did 1-4 instead of back 1-4. That's on me. Certain things you'll see that I'm not going for the 10-frame punish because it's just too far away. Like that move, I can't really. Wow, punish them for it because they're too far away. Can you break throws? Oh, a King player that can break throws? That's different. Stop that. I'm gonna activate this real quick. Probably gonna do this right back. No. Shining Wizard. I should have seen that coming. Oh my goodness. We trade. That's fair.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, so I'm saying this player likes to run up, throw a lot. So I'm going to be prepared to take that next time. Fast enough. Stomp. It's fine. 10-frame punish didn't reach. That's unblockable, I forgot. Power crush there, power crush. There they go. They finally blocked it, but they didn't launch it, so we're fine. That whiffed. I'm gonna punish it. Oh, I'm not, because that was too slow, I guess. I thought I was gonna be able to punish that with the heat smash. Unfortunately, didn't actually reach. One thing I noticed though is that a lot of people, and you'll see me do this sometimes as well. We sidestep and I could have launched that, but bad punish is better than no punish. Definitely just made that up on the fly, but it worked. There we go. We get a perfect 7 golden letters. Looking good. Looking good. I noticed that a lot of players, they like to activate heat and spend the heat smash right away. And like there's situations where like that is a great thing to do, but there's others where get off me. I told you I was gonna be ready next time for that. That person's just not blocking these running moves. Power crush that. Stomp on the toes. He whiffed. Ah, I didn't get the 3-4, but it's okay. Power crush. Toes. 2 back-to-back perfects. I'm not... This is harder than I thought because there's obviously just other things that like I understand about Tekken to where I'm taking advantage of that. And I do have somewhat better fundamentals, but for the most part, I'm trying to do, okay, I blocked here. Let me use this punish. They whiff. Let me down forward 2. Figuring out the B&B combo. You see I'm making use of the one load that I learned, my power crush. Like with punishing and block punishing will take you a very, very long way in this game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Man, we're trying to do another one.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, another Reina player. Well, Reina is like top 3 most popular characters in this game, so I can't be surprised.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, that's a guess. Okay. 10 frame punish. Okay, power crush, that's okay. Oh my goodness, I'm pushing too many buttons. Let me stay calm. I'm gonna activate this. Low. Oh my goodness, I'm getting mauled right now. Well, that's Reina. That's how I expected the first Reina to play. To be honest, this character could be overwhelming at every level. Gonna have to use power crush a little bit more just to keep them off of us. That's why I wanted to learn the power crushes for situations like this where we kind of just get overwhelmed by pressure. Alright, we're back off the kind of connection. It's not very good. Whiffed. I drew a blank on my combo. Again, I haven't spent a whole lot of time actually learning the character, so. Fine. Activate this. That's our power crush. Oh my god. Kind of getting mauled by this Reina, not gonna lie. The connection is also lagging quite a lot. Plus frames, man. Jesus Christ. Ah, I thought that was gonna live. I didn't mean to cancel that, but wow. Isn't that throw actually unbreakable? Fuck, I want to run it back because I don't want to be a bitch, but their connection is terrible. Alright, run it back. I knew I shouldn't have accepted the Wi-Fi. I regret it every time. This game is so bad at handling Wi-Fi. Stomp him. That's actually punishable. I should have been doing that 10 frame punish there. Sidestep, jab, jab. Stomp. Activate. Okay, they ducked there. I'll remember that for next time. right, so something like Power Crush is going to be very effective against a player like this because they've learned how to utilize Reina's plus frames and just apply constant pressure. So they're not going to back off. So you need to use your Power Crush in order to keep them a little bit more honest and not push so many buttons. I used it a little bit too late there in order to stop that, but activate heat. I was too slow with my whiff punish there. Oh my goodness, I keep drawing a blank on the combo every time the opportunity presents itself. Raw Rage Art's also going to work a lot against somebody like this who just doesn't block and it's all pressure. They're probably going to want to do it right back, so I'm going to run at them and do nothing. Oh, they didn't do it. I thought I blocked the low, but I was wrong. It's fine though. I dropped the combo again. Us getting consistent with that combo would be paying off a lot right now. I'll be prepared next time though. Oh my goodness, get electric. I didn't tech it, bro. This connection is so laggy.
Round 4. Fight.
God, it's like literally skipping. Ugh. Yo, the range on that shit is ridiculous. Oh my god. GG, well played. I note to self: do not accept Wi-Fi connections ever. It's just it's never worth it. I regret it every single time. But that Reina actually played pretty well. They actually, for the most part, knew how to keep up their pressure. Was just constantly using nothing but plus frames. And I'm not that great in the Reina matchup. Reina's also probably like top 3 characters in this game. Leo is absolutely not, but it's fine. Yeah, this game had a Wi-Fi too. I don't get it. There's like such a, even if the Wi-Fi is 5 bars and even if it says the ping is low, the Wi-Fi, no, I'm not doing it. The Wi-Fi connections always feel significantly worse than the wired connections. And I don't really understand that.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, last one, then I'm back to my regular stuff. All right, up against a Steve player. Let's see how this goes.
Round 1.
Legendary Ape God. That's quite the name. It whiffed, but I didn't punish. Whiff punish. Simple combo. Oh, I whiffed. Alright though, no punish. Bam, bam, bam. Another whiff, another combo for us. Back, try to go for a throw. Power crush. Low. Dip him out with the low. 1 round.
Round 2. Fight.
Whiff. Simple combo. Plus frames. Oh, yeah, that's why he doesn't go quite as far as I hoped. We could just do this all day long. This is how it's going to be against most players. A Reina player was definitely an exception. They were pretty good. Reina's just also a lot to deal with. Break the throw. Stomp. Stomp.
Round 3. Fight.
Try a round start go for this low. You know, the low missed, but they got hit by that. Nice punish. You gonna whiff again? No, they went for a throw. Now they're afraid to push buttons because they don't want to get whiff punished again. Activate heat, that's fine. I actually am not familiar with that move. Nice, that smooth evaded it. All right, so they're being way more defensive now because they realize that their spacing isn't as good, right? And they're whiffing a lot and getting blown up for it. So they're being a little bit more hesitant to, I say as they immediately proceed to do it, they're being a little bit more hesitant to approach, right? Because they don't want to get punished like that. That's when we have to start going in and applying pressure. And making them want to whiff. And making them want to do stuff that we can block and punish. I thought that was gonna whiff. That actually, the hitboxes on those moves is like always deceptively big. They always reach a lot further than I expect them to. Is that throw unbreakable in heat? I feel like that's what that is trying to tell me. Let me take it 3 rounds to 1. What the fuck it is? It was good, Jim.
Round 1. Fight.
Getting back. Do that. Punish. Boom. Simple combo. Plus frames. He got hit. Plus frames. Hold his throw. He likes to use throws. He's not really good at breaking them himself. We'll block. We'll punish for that. He burst through it. Damn, I'm trying to do 1+2. It is not breaking that throw. Ah, jab whip in the second read.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know why he just stood there doing nothing. I thought you push a button there. Whiff. Bam. 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 To break on the throw.
Round 3. Fight.
Hang back, hang back. You gonna whip anything? Should try to use our 10 frame punish there. One thing that I am doing that you definitely don't want to copy is that I'm hanging back way too far. This is not a game where you want to be like full screen against your opponent because you can't do anything back there. But I'm like hanging back too far just for the sake of trying to get them to whiff something. There's definitely such a thing as being too far away. Oh, looks like you actually get a full counter hit combo off that, so that's good to know. Okay. I'm a scrub. I got over eager.
Round 4. Fight.
I don't know what you would do to pick up that though. Maybe just back 1-4 again. Oh, that sweep does not go nearly far enough in order to punish that. No. No. I tried to throw them out of that before they could activate. It didn't quite work out. Oh my god, they threw me out of my stance. Nice. Good punish. We robbed them of that round for sure.
Final round. Fight.
Okay, it looks like every time he does that spin, he always goes that low. So we got to keep that in mind and block that next time. I say as he immediately does something else. Okay, I was wrong. He does have other options. Or he uses other options. Wow, GG, well played, well played. All right, last one. No, well, game sucks. It is what it is. Oh well, you get the idea though. Is there anything else I want to add if I ended up posting this to the channel? I mean, there's a lot, but I feel like those are the basics, right? That's pretty much it for the most part. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to add onto the video. If I do end up posting this, I may or may not, I don't know. But I mean, those are pretty much the basics. Like I said, there's obviously a lot more to Tekken than that, but just learning some of those really, really simple rules will add a lot to your game and carry you a long way. And that's basically just the process that I would go through of like trying to learn a new character. Like I said, there's other things you have to learn as well, like sidestepping and backdashing and everything. Like movement is also a very, very big part and an essential part of Tekken. But movement is also easier in this game than it was in 7, both when it comes to backdashing and sidestepping. At least the way it feels and looks to me. And that's of course something else that will also come with time and experience and practice. But other than that, I mean, that's pretty much gonna do it, I think. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hopefully this video helped, and if it did, hit it with a like. Subscribe if you haven't already so you can stay tuned for all else content that I'll bring you. And with all that being said, that's pretty much all for today. Remember, that the captain tees from the bat. Later. I don't know if I'll put that on the channel or not. We might, or I might do like an actual separate dedicated version of that at some point, but who knows. I have other videos I want to record though. Would you consider fully learning Leo? Nah, I'm really focused on learning Huarong. I'm not really interested in learning other characters right now. Leo's cool. Like I wouldn't mind playing them necessarily. I'm just not looking to learn other characters right now. Yo, Saf Keel, thank you for the 3 months. I greatly appreciate it. And alerts back on. Thoughts on Lily? The people who play that character are all freaks. I like Lily. I don't like the people who play Lily very much. Yo, Setsuhara, what's good? Who do you hate more, Lars or the Bears? They're both painfully fucking whack-ass characters. Maybe I hate them both equally. When do you think you'll do beer battles? I don't think I'm doing beer battles today, but we'll see. me 1 second. My mouse is lagging. Why is my mouse lagging? Yo. I think I want to record another video, but this one I know for sure I will upload. What do you guys think? Speaking of me hating characters, right? What do you guys think of me doing another video where I make a tier list based on how annoying characters on the roster are? Y'all be down to sit here with me while I do that? Lore-wise, who's your favorite character? I don't really care that much about the lore of characters for them to be, you know what I'm saying? How's training with Afro going? It's been going great. We haven't played recently though. It's been a few days since we played. All right, give me just a second to set this up. Yo, my mouse is lagging really bad and I don't know why, but it's starting to piss me off. Okay, it seems to... I probably need to restart my computer to fix it, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Let me get some music going back here. Give me a second here. Yo, this shit's actually really fucking irritating me. Sorry.
Things come to light by accident when your name's on. Sounds like it's meant to be.
I kind of want chat on screen for this, actually, for once. Also, how's the music volume? Too high, too low? It's good? Alright, but what did you think about P3? I fucking loved it. How'd you compare it to P5? I think Persona 5 has better gameplay, or rather like is the better... I think Persona 3 has a better cast of characters and a better story, but Persona 5 has other things about it that I think make it interesting or better in its own way. I don't want to talk too much about certain things because of like spoilers and shit, but like without going into detail, like palaces I think are way cooler than Tartarus, for example. And then like Tartarus is just like mementos, so in Persona 5 you basically get both. You know what I mean? So but I think palaces wash Tartarus. I don't want to say too much though about it. This is really annoying me. Is my mouse like dying or something? Why is it lagging so much? Let me plug it in maybe. Favorite Tekken character to fight against? We're low-key gonna talk about that, I suppose. Anyway, hold on. Let me see if I can get chat on screen real quick before we record this. Can I not change the color of this? That's enough. Oh my god, this is pissing me off so much. My mouse is lagging really bad, and that's going to completely stop me from being able to record this video if it's going to be doing this the whole time. And I don't know why it's doing that. See, the only problem here is I feel like that's so hard to see. I wish I could do like, maybe I can. Hold on, let me see something. Do like that maybe. Hold on. That's not quite good enough. Hold on. I'm trying to get this like a slight background to the messages so that's a little easier to see, but I don't want it to be too opaque. Maybe like that. Let's see. All right, one more time. Sorry this is taking so long. I should have set this up beforehand, but I didn't think about it till now. Also, when I put this song on, I thought it was going to be just like one song on loop. That is not the case. I still feel like that's hard to see. Maybe if I put it over here, does it make a difference? Up here? No, that wouldn't make sense. Like no matter what I do, like I don't understand how other people have chat on screen. I just feel like it. Maybe I just gotta make the text bigger. Maybe that's the issue here. Random question, what's up? What is your question, Sejam? I feel like that's better. I'm just not a chat on screen kind of streamer, but we're figuring it out. You know Afro Senju's rank? Right now, I can show you. I believe he's like Eliminator or Destroyer. He's somewhere in the oranges, but I can show you. Let me check my friends list. He is Gauryu right now. He actually made it to Reds. Okay, cool. Just checking. Oh, is it for that thing you were talking about? Yeah, he's not a particularly high ranked player. He's very new to Tekken, so. Multicolors making it a bit more difficult with the white letters. See, that's how I feel. Maybe I just can't have chat on screen. I feel like nothing I do just kind of makes it look okay. Time to get him to purple. I believe in you. I've been working on it myself, but I got him this far. You carry him the rest of the way. You're probably a better teacher than I am. You carry him, not me? Oh, I thought you meant you were gonna help. I'm working on it then. I do feel like I might be better than you at Tekken, maybe, because you're not really a Tekken player, but like I think you're a way better teacher than I am. But I'm doing my best. I got him this far. Everything about playing Jin? I thought about it, yes, but I'm not gonna do it. The characters I've played are Hwarang, Azucena, and Victor, and I think I'm investing everything in a Hwarang because that character is just way too sick. The chat work in the top right? Maybe? Let's see. I feel like it's a weird place for it, but you might be onto something low-key. But I just feel like once we start having characters like actually up here on the list, it won't look as good because then they'll be over the portraits and shit, you know what I'm saying? So it looks fine now, but it won't long-term is the problem. I don't know how other people do it. Well, granted, when I watch other people's streams, I don't like the chat being on screen, but I feel like even when I try to put it on my stream, I never like how it looks no matter where I put it or what I do. Do you know why no one plays Lee? I feel like I see plenty of people play Lee. I think Lee's a very strong character, and I think Kizzy K is playing Lee, Super Akuma's playing Lee, Fighting GM still plays Lee. I've seen a decent amount of Lee around, and he's not exactly like the least common character online that I run into either. I don't know what like the actual numbers say in terms of his popularity, but I don't feel like he's the rarest character around. Actually, I can check the numbers. He's a little under middle of the pack. Like he's not the most popular, but there's a dozen or so characters that are less common than he is based on this chart I saw the other day. All right, we ready to get this video started? Took all that time to set it up just to not have the chat on screen anyway. Also, let me pick a different background. Actually, it doesn't matter because I'm probably just going to change the music anyway when I actually post this. Check, mic check, 1 2 1 2, check 1 2 1 2. All right. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Lotus Sauce, the one who never knows best, and in today's video, I'm bringing you a video that's similar to something I've done before. And I don't remember how many games I've done this before, but the last time I did this was for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and that is a tier list on how annoying your main character is. Now, I'm sure this is going to be plenty of fun because this is going to be very subjective. Obviously, everybody has their own biases and your main might be higher or lower than where you think that they should be. And well, you know, I have my own opinions. You have yours, and it just is what it is at the end of the day. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of comments who disagree with this, but that's the fun in doing something like this, I suppose. So I'm also live while I'm recording this, so I might get a little bit of input here or there from chat. I thought about having chat on screen, but I just don't like the way it looks no matter how I do it, no matter where I put it. So it just is what it is. But this is being recorded live on the Twitch channel and the YouTube channel because I mostly stream on both. But yes, a tier list on ranking the most annoying characters in Tekken 8. Let's get into it. Now, first things first, how am I gonna name these tiers? Because I feel like S, A, B, C, D, like that just ain't gonna cut it. You know what I'm saying? What are we thinking for tier names, chat? Thinking for the most annoying tier, no one will ever love you. You know what I'm saying? Then we have the really annoying tier. Man. Thinking UI and what are we thinking for the bottom tier? Like harmless or inoffensive? I would call it harmless. How do we feel about this? This will be interesting as a Victor, as I said, and Huarong player. See, you think that, but the thing is that, like, I always have been and always will be honest about the characters that I play. Actually, maybe it should be more like, I feel like that's probably better, huh? Maybe that. This look good. This might be the better play. We think this is a good tier? Good names for this? Frustrating over annoying? I think so. I think frustrating is like a higher tier than being annoying. Harmless sounds wrong. What about inoffensive? You think we should go inoffensive over harmless? Honest? I don't believe in honest characters. If your character is honest, it just means that they suck. Honest fighting game characters are not a real thing. That is a man-made concept that motherfuckers came up with to excuse the fact that they lose when they play a certain character because they're just bad at the game. It's not really the character's fault.
Nothing amazing happens here.
Yo, Keto, thank you for the
Everything is
resub. Really
ordinary.
appreciate that. Okay, I'm actually gonna mute the alerts though for the recording, but I appreciate you. Welcome back. I'm gonna just stick with harmless. Stop calling Azu honest. Who said that? I never called her honest. I don't call characters honest. It's not my. We could have a whole separate video talking about this, but niggas need to learn the difference between honest and straightforward. Azucena, straightforward. Kazuya, straightforward. Them niggas is not honest. Them niggas are cheap as fuck. Anyway. All right, so boom, here we have our tiers. At the top of the list, we have no one will ever love. Actually, no, let me take it back. Let me start from the bottom and go up. All right, boom. So these are going to be our lovely tiers for this list. At the bottom, we have harmless. These are the characters that like, you know what I'm saying? You're okay, I guess. I don't really have too much issue. Then we have where it's like, you're not quite harmless, but when I see you, it's not that big a deal. Then we have the annoying tier, okay? And these are the characters where I kind of let out a little bit of a sigh or roll my eyes when I see them. It's like, here we go. You know what I'm saying? Then we have frustrating. These are the characters that low-key kind of start getting under your skin. It's like, this is getting pretty annoying. And then at the very top of the list, we have the no one will ever love you tier. These are the characters where if you play them, I know that you're going to die alone. Jokes aside though, these are, in my opinion, the most annoying characters in the game. Like I said, I might be taking a little bit of input from chat, but for the most part, these are going to be my opinions. And that is, of course, the number one rule to keep in mind at the end of the day, that this is just my opinion, okay? I have my own biases, my own opinions, and you're going to have some that you agree, disagree with, and that's fine. Feel free to leave your own tier list in the comments down below. In fact, I encourage you to leave your own tiers or talk about the characters that you think are the most annoying in the comments. I'd be very interested to see where you guys stand on that. But with that, let's go ahead and get into it. The first character, we're just going to go in order as they're listed here. The first character is Jack. And I'm going to put Jack in the annoying tier. And here's why, right? For the most part, I don't think Jack is that big of an issue. However, I cannot stand listening to this character scream. It's just constantly, he's just constantly wailing in my ears, and it's annoying. It's just annoying. On top of that, he's got the plus frames. He also has the fastest heat smash in the game, I believe, at 10 frames, which can just be a little bit of annoying to deal with. I don't think Jack is a particularly powerful character, which I'm not gonna put him up much higher on the list, but he's just constantly wailing and screaming in my ear, and I just find that annoying. So he's just gonna go here in the middle of the pack at annoying, okay? He screams? Yes, he does. It's very annoying. All right, next we have Jin. And frankly, I don't really find Jin to be that big of an issue. He's not particularly weak or strong in my opinion. He seems solid, right? He doesn't seem like top 5 or nothing like that. In my opinion, you know, the game's still really young and I'm not the best or the most knowledgeable player. But when I fight Jin, I don't really feel no type of way about him. He'd probably go in or harmless. The only thing about Jin, right, is that he has a couple of strings that when you're at the lower levels can be a bit of a nuisance to deal with. And obviously hell sweeps are a thing and everything like that. But like when I see Jin, it really is just like I don't really feel no type of way about Jin. I kind of want to put him in the harmless tier, to be honest. How y'all feel, chat? What are we thinking about Jin? Like at highest he goes is F for me. Jin ain't that annoying. I don't think so either. Trying to think, is it like down 2 is like whatever. It's kind of reactable if you're nice, and it's like, you know, you don't get to launch it if you block it, but you know, you still get to punish it. Like launch hell sweeps if you block those, you know what I'm saying? Like forward 4 is kind of crazy, and forward 4-2. You know what, I might move him into just for forward 4-2 alone. Forward 4-2 alone, we're gonna put him in just because of that one move. But if it wasn't for that, I might put him in harmless. I ain't gonna lie. All right, next we have June, right? And I want you to keep in mind that this is not a tier list based on how strong characters are. A character being top tier or one of the strongest in the game doesn't necessarily make them the most annoying character or the most frustrating character to me. So with that being said, while I believe June is a top 5 character in this game, she's not going to the very top of the list, okay? Because for one, she's way too pretty for that. Me saying no one will ever love her, that's just a lie. Y'all all in love with June already. I already see all the simps in the chat, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but she is frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. The strings, the safe launchers, she's very, very powerful. The damage, her healing herself, it's a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. There are definitely some characters I hate in this game way more than I could ever hate Jun, but I would be silly to not put her in at least the frustrating tier. I don't think too many of you guys would fight back with me on that unless you just feel like she belongs in the very top tier. We agree on that? Frustrating, and it seems the consensus is put her in the frustrating tier. All right. Next on the list, we have Kazuya, okay? And Kazuya is an interesting character because the Kazuya mains will tell you that he's bottom tier, bottom 5. I personally have a hard time believing that. I don't think this character is that bad. I also find Kazuya mains like weirdly egotistical and just strange individuals overall. But that's just me. That's just me. But this character's not harmless, okay? And he's not I definitely find Kazuya more annoying than I find Jin. However, I personally want to throw Kazuya in the frustrating tier. Now, again, listen, this is not a tier list based on strength, okay? While I don't think Kazuya is actually bottom tier in this game, I don't think he's top tier necessarily either. I don't know. Still missing some information, but I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Depending on the rank, you may have different opinions on this. Also, I'm biased. I will acknowledge my own bias. I lose a lot to Kazuya players. It is what it is. You can say what you want about that. That's cool. That's fine. But what I'm going to tell you is when you fight a Kazuya player that actually knows how to wave dash and actually mixes up their options between the hell sweep and the forward 4-3 and actually can do electrics and everything like that, when you fight a player that actually has solid fundamentals and execution, this character becomes very frustrating. Getting caught in that vortex, getting caught in that constant 50-50 situation, that shit can get pretty frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. Getting looped into 50-50s, like having his 1-1-2, his 10-frame punish that knocks you down and immediately sets up the vortex. Like if he blocks damn near anything, okay, boom, knockdown into here goes the vortex. You know what I'm saying? And it's other characters. Listen, you're a Hwarang. We gonna get to Hwarang, okay? We gonna get to every character on this list. It's coming. Trust and believe. But how you gonna complain about mix-ups and 50-50s and you play Hwarang? How you gonna complain? Relax. We gonna get there, okay? I find Kazuya very frustrating. That's just me. I'm sure some of you don't think Kazuya is that frustrating or annoying. You probably ain't fighting Kazuyas who are that good. Okay, so we're gonna have different opinions on this. That's fine. You know, I feel like bare minimum he got to go here, but I find him more annoying than I find Jack. That's just me though. That's just me though. And we gotta talk about, by the way, while we're on the subject of Kazuya, people calling this character honest. Oh, but he's so honest and he's so hard. And okay, Kazuya's a difficult character. I'll give that to you all day long, right? Requires some good execution, some fundamentals, although I've fought my fair share of Kazuya players who don't have fundamentals. They just have the execution and they think that equals fundamentals. That's not the case though. But regardless, while I can respect the effort and the skill that it takes to play the character, that don't mean I gotta like it. And I'm so sick and tired of y'all labeling characters as honest when they're looping 50-50s. Kazuya is not an honest character. We're gonna have to establish the difference between being honest and being straightforward. Kazuya is a very straightforward character. He is not a very honest character. There's nothing honest about constantly doing a 50-50 vortex over and over again. It's like, you know it's coming, but there's nothing we can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Being honest is being a good Samaritan, a good citizen, a law-abiding citizen. Kazuya is not a law-abiding citizen. He is a thief, a crook, a robber, but he gonna tell you he gonna do it. You know what to expect when he's coming through. You're not surprised that he's running you for your pockets, but you know it's coming. That nigga not honest. You just know what to expect. This doesn't mean that you can do anything about it. Honest, straightforward. Kazuya is not honest. He is straightforward. Same thing goes for characters like Azure Sana and others that we'll get to, but I just feel like that needed to be made clear. Anyway, moving on. King. King is frustrating, okay? I know for some of you, he might be in the no one will ever love you tier, and I just feel like that tier is reserved for a few characters in particular who gotta go up there, and I just don't think he quite meets the threshold. I understand King is very frustrating for a lot of people, but that's why he goes in the frustrating tier. The grabs are ridiculous. The heat smash is ridiculous. For the most part, there are characters I'm struggling with more in this game and that frustrate me more when I fight them. Like King is again another one of those characters. Like when I get to that match, like I'm gonna roll my eyes, but like I know what to expect. I know what I'm getting myself into. And if you just break enough throws or if you duck enough without getting launched, it becomes a much less frustrating matchup. But it's still one of those characters where it's just like, you know. That heat smash low-key gotta go. Next, we get to one of my favorite characters to talk about. And not for the reason that you might think. Lars. Very top of No One Will Ever Love You. This character is a complete and total loser. Sonic the Hedgehog, spin dash, ripping and rolling, running around at the speed of sound, cartwheeling, flipping, spipping, stipping. This character's not cool. He's not cool. I don't care. Don't want to hear it. This character's lame. He's annoying. He's stupid. No one will ever love you. Simple as that. Simple as that. Next, we have Law. Right there. You go right there beside Lars, okay? Listen. You want to talk about gimmicks? You want to talk about strings? You want to talk about these niggas have no clue what they're doing when they play Tekken? This tier could damn near be called, I don't know how to play Tekken, but neither do you. I don't know what I'm doing, but neither do you. You know what I'm saying? Like that could also be this tier. Because I don't know what game y'all think y'all are playing, And I don't know what game I think I'm playing when I fight you, but it's not Tekken, okay? I have yet to fight a single Law player in Tekken 8 that doesn't fight like they snorted 3 lines of coke before they started the match, okay? I don't know what be going through y'all head, probably nothing. I don't know what's been pumped into your veins. But the Law players are next level nut jobs. I'm talking about Omega level freaks, like Giga Crack. Like man. Anyway. Next we have Paul, and I feel like Paul is you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really, like, Paul hits really hard. It's like, oh, I got hit by Death Fist, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's got one move that does really high damage. He's got like Demo Man, but I ain't really been, I don't really feel too crazy about Paul, but that's just me. Like, Paul isn't like one of the super gimmicky characters I feel like outside of Death Fist. It's like, yeah, he punches you really hard, but like, it's a lot of characters that punch you really hard in this game. So, Also, real quick about Law, because I see people talk about the Law hate. It's crazy. No, this is the worst part about it. This is the worst part about it. I think Law is a really cool character, but every single person who plays that character is a crackhead. I don't understand. I like the character. It's y'all. I'm not hating the game. I'm hating the player on that one. Moving on though, Paul's whatever. But then we have Nina. Then we have Nina Williams. Look, bro. Once again, you want to talk about strings. You want to talk about knowledge check. You want to talk about a character that just looks stupid when they move. I don't know why Nina moves like she's having a seizure with all her sidesteps and all her strings. But that shit pisses me off so much. She looks so stupid with every little movement she makes, bro. It's like she's having a fucking meltdown with every string and every move she does. All this glitching and twitching and twerking and shit. Sit your hyper ass down somewhere, man. Oh, but Leslie play. We go get to Warwick. Stop bringing him up. It's fuck Nina Williams, okay? Okay? Hate this character. Hate her. I hate her. Next, Ling Xiaoyu. I almost want to put her in the no one will ever love you tier. But I kind of got a little bit of a soft spot for Xiaoyu, okay? Xiaoyu is bare minimum frustrating though, okay? There's a lot of discourse surrounding this character at the moment on Twitter and just in general, because not only is Xiaoyu arguably a top 5 character, she's very, very strong, but like her evasion has always been ridiculous, but it feels more ridiculous than ever before. AOP is just out of control, okay? Her going under not only mids, but sometimes even avoiding lows by going into that stupid ass stance. Like, Xiaoyu's kind of a cool character. I like Xiaoyu, honestly. I genuinely do like the character, but she's not really that fun to fight. Although that being said, in my personal experience, I've only fought like 1 or 2 Xiaoyu players who knew what they were doing. In fact, roll the clip. And in the video, there's going to be the part where I add in that tweet that I made that y'all may or may not have seen about that Xiaoyu player that I fought. That was just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that is typically what my experience is like fighting Xiaoyu players. They don't really be knowing what they're doing. And frankly, like, I play Huarong and I have back 3s. So when I see most of them going to AOP, I just launch them immediately because most of them don't really take advantage of that stance and do anything quickly enough to actually punish me for it. So I've won most of my matches against Xiaoyu, but the couple that I did fight that actually knew what they were doing to some capacity, yeah, AOP just going under everything, that's pretty frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. You cute as a button, but man, you be pushing them buttons. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Next we have Asuka, and Asuka low-key might be the first character I put in the harmless tier, but I could see people arguing for her to be a lot higher up. The thing about Asuka is that in this game, she doesn't feel particularly strong, right? And like she's got some stuff to her, but like when I fight Asuka, it's just like I'm not really afraid of this character. I've yet to really fight one that got me tilted, I don't think. Like she has back three, she has parry or whatever. Like if you play defensively against her like at all, it's like what is she gonna do? You know what I mean? Like if you're patient against her, like what is she gonna do? Or if you just overwhelm her. But then like I said, you got to look out for parry and stuff. But like the parry is weaker in this game too than it was before. And like I know you can't chicken anymore, but I just like maybe I'm trying to think. Let me look at the roster. Are there any characters that would actually go in the harmless tier? Like might have to be. We might have to just delete the harmless tier altogether and just put let me think. We low-key just might delete this bottom tier. We might just delete the harmless tier altogether and just put her in She's another one of those characters like when I'm on the matchup screen, it's just like you know. But does it feel right to have her in the same category as Jin and Paul? Because I feel like she's below Jin and Paul, but that's just me. Call it you know what, that someone in chat suggested something. I like that. We'll add another row. We'll add a row back, but instead of calling it harmless, what we gonna do, we're gonna call it I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. I like that. I like that. When I see Asuka, I ain't mad at it. It just, you know what I'm saying, I ain't mad at it. I like that. Next on the list, we have Leroy. And for me, I feel like Leroy kind of just goes in the F tier. The only thing that keeps him above I ain't mad at it is that the parries and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's just, when you fight somebody who just like spam those constantly, it's like, okay, and you have to like take a step back, be like, all right, let me chill out. Let me be a little bit more defensive. Let me read these. Let me punish him probably for those. But it's like, you know what? I just realized I misspelled the I ain't mad at it tier. I forgot the at. Let me just go ahead and fix that real quick. But anyway, yeah, Leroy is a character that like, I know we just talked about Asuka having parry, but I feel like obviously Leroy's a little bit different in that case. Leroy's another character who like doesn't feel particularly strong. I haven't played it for myself, but the ones that I've fought, you know what I'm saying, granted, maybe I just haven't fought any good ones, that I don't really see too much of him. He's actually one of the least popular characters in the game, and the only Leroy play I can think of off top is King J. But he's just a touch above Asuka, but you know, for the most part, it's just I don't feel threatened by this character. I don't like roll my eyes when I see him. I'm not like scared when I see him. But and then when the parries start coming out, I'm just like, oh, okay, now let's slow it down a little bit. Let's slow it down. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? It is Sozin's Comet, aka Black History Month, which means he gets the power up. He's buffed right now, so we actually gonna move him down to the I ain't mad at it tier because it's Black History Month. So anyway, moving on. We have Lily. And bare minimum, Lily has to go in the annoying tier. Her evasiveness is not quite the level of Xiaoyu, right? But that sidestep is OD. Now, I like Lily as a character. That's another thing, too, is that there's going to be characters on this list that are certain places, but I like those characters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like June. I like Xiaoyu. You know what I'm saying? I think Lars, I think Lars is whack. I think Law is kind of cool. But that don't mean that they're fun to fight. You know what I'm saying? And Lily's a character, like, you know, she cute or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I like some of her moves. I actually played her a tiny, just a little touch in Tekken 7, and she was kind of fun or whatever. Not a character that I would ever main, but I dabbled a little tiny bit. But just the way she be moving and grooving and twirling and whirling, and the backflips and the launchers and the big old boot that's a counter hit launcher that hits from full screen and everything like that. It's like, you know, character a little bit annoying. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I quite put her on the level as like June and Kazuya and King. She's a character I'm struggling with a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? Like when I see her, I'm just like, for me, when I see this character, it's not like, here we fucking go. It's more so like, man, one of those characters I'm not that great against. She could be like borderline frustrating, but if she's frustrated, she got to be at the bottom of the list, which by the way, these tiers are not ordered for the record. I guess it's a little bit late in the video. I might do like a little cut in earlier on in the video to say that, but these aren't in order, like from left to right, just from top to bottom. You know what I'm saying? But for the moment, I'm just going to leave her in the annoying tier. Okay. Then we have Hwadong. Okay, this is the character that I think at this point I have to say is my main, right? He's a character I've been playing the most. I've learned the most on the highest rank with. I played him in Tekken 7. I'm playing him again in Tekken 8. It was a toss-up between him, Victor, and Azucena for me. I loved all three of those characters. Probably still gonna have a pocket Azucena because I really like that character and she's very strong as well. But here's the thing, okay? I understand I'm biased. I understand that this is my character and I like him a lot. I think he's the coolest and most fun character in the game. But what y'all not gonna say about me is that I'm a down player or that I'm not self-aware, okay? I understand every little bit why everybody who doesn't play this character hates this character, okay? I'm not blind to it. I understand. I know what we doing to y'all at every level. Now, what I will say is that I think he unfairly has a reputation for being a very easy, very spammy character, when in reality, that character is actually harder than most characters in this game. And in my opinion, is in contention for one of the hardest characters. Oh, but what about Mishimas? We have to wave dash and electric. You like Hwadong has a wave dash. Hwadong has a just frame skyrocket. That's the same as doing an electric. You know what I'm saying? Like, we also die for getting our 50-50 blocked. We ain't gonna get to that conversation. Hwadong is a hard character, okay? But he's a very, very annoying character. And that is why, because again, I know. I'm not stupid. Y'all act like just because I play a character, that means I can't acknowledge that they're strong or annoying. But the reality is, the nigga deserves his own tier. Like, realistically, I get it. Now, he's cool as hell. Like, I don't mind the mirror match. I win in the mirror match more often than not. But, like, I can understand why fighting this motherfucker could be really annoying. For most people, he's probably going to be the most annoying character in the game. For a lot of people, okay? I get it. I know what I am. Hold that though. Flamingo, bam, 4-3, bam, 4-2, bam, back 2, bam. Oh, what's that? You ducked up 4-4, bam, launch it, bam, full screen carry, high, wall combo. Yeah. I get it, okay? Hold that. It is what it is. All right. Anyway, with that out of the way, we have Claudio. And Claudio is like, he's got that projectile and that's a little annoying, but it's just like, don't get hit. I don't know. Like, I just feel very about Claudio. I think Claudio's a pretty lame character, but I also feel like he's kind of inoffensive. Like, I don't really have strong feelings about Claudio at all. Like, I just, you know what I'm saying? Then we have Azucena, basically my backup character, my secondary character, my pocket character, whatever you want to call her. I think she's really cool, really fun, and very, very strong, okay? Probably like a top 5-ish character in the game. But again, I can acknowledge all of that, okay? And while I personally don't find her too much of an issue to deal with, in terms, partially also because I play her, so like I know a little bit about how to deal with the matchup, but I mean, bare minimum, she got to be in the frustrating tier. For a lot of y'all, she might be in the no one will ever love you tier. I can't personally put her there. This is as high as it goes. Take it or leave it. Frustrating as high as I can put her. It is what it is, right? But like, much like Kazuya, she's one of those characters. Oh, but she's so on. She's not on it. Running 3-2, 1-1 into stance, into hell sweep or launcher, the auto parry from stance, that power crush, +5 after a heat dash. I get it. This character, but you know what to expect. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you already know, like, it's about to be just straight hands. Like, she's just gonna mix you a couple times. Like, it is what it is. Like, the thing about her is that, like, I see people say one word that I see get tossed around way too much is gimmicks, right? There are definitely gimmicky characters in this game. Like, I feel like Law, Nina, like, these are characters with very strong gimmicks. Hwadong has some gimmicks as well, right? I don't really use a lot of them, but every once in a while you got to throw them in there. And the thing is, like, if your character has a gimmick, especially if it's a particularly good one, you should use it. And if you're fighting somebody who doesn't know how to deal with it, you should abuse it. That's just the nature of the fighting game, right? I'm one of those players who back in the day, I didn't feel that way. I feel like that's a mindset that you outgrow as you mature and improving it better at games. If you're up against an opponent who doesn't know how to deal with something, abuse it. That's what you should do to win. It's not your fault that they don't know the matchup. You know what I'm saying? Do that shit, right? I didn't used to feel that way, but as I've gotten older or whatever, I mean, I've felt this way for years now, but you know, when I was a teenager or whatever, I didn't feel that way, right? Growing up, I was like, if something's like too cheesy or too gimmicky or if a character's too broken, I ain't gonna play it. That's bullshit. That's a dumbass mindset. You gotta outgrow that. That being said, Azucena is not a gimmicky character. No, she just has really strong tools. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are characters who are gimmicky, like the Bears. The Bears are gimmicks. You know what I'm saying? Who else is gimmick? Like Yoshimitsu has some really crazy gimmicks. Law has some gimmicks. No, Azucena has a very powerful, real Tekken tools. That running 3-2, that's not a gimmick. That is a really strong ass move that just has tracking probably better than it should be. And I'm saying her 10 frame punish, that's not a gimmick. Her doing 1-1 into stance into hell sweep or launcher, like that's not a gimmick. That's a powerful 50-50. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just real. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we throw the word gimmick around way too often to describe something that we just don't like, or it feels like a powerful sequence from a character. But it's like, we have to understand the difference between like, no, this is a real thing or this is a gimmick. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference, I think, between cheese and like this sequence or this tool just being powerful. And I just feel like that's one of those things I was getting thrown around too much. That being said, as I said, it's definitely got to be in the frustrating tier, bare minimum. If you want to put her in the normal level, love you tier, I understand, but I like her too much to put it that high. It is what it is. Then we have Raven, a character who I thought was going to be a lot cooler than he actually is. And I kind of want to put him in the annoying tier. I don't think he's quite frustrating tier for me. I understand a lot of us are probably out there getting knowledge checked left, right, and center by him with all the lows, the stances, and he's got the clones and everything, the little parry or whatever. Like, you can make the argument to put him in frustrating tier, but I don't really get that frustrated fighting this character. It's more so just, he feels like one of those characters, like, you got to go watch some replays and figure out what was going on. And you can say that for a lot of characters, right? But like, when I lose to a Raven player, I'm just like, I feel like there's probably some things that I can deal with a lot better with this character and blow him up pretty bad for, you know what I'm saying? And again, you can make the argument for certain other characters, right? Like if Kaze goes for a wave dash to a hell sweep, but I block it, he dies, right? But with Raven, it's like, you definitely just doing some shit that I ain't seen before, but once I figure that out, it ain't gonna be that big of a deal. You still gonna have some things here or there. That's a little bit annoying to deal with, like that heat smash is kind of crazy, I ain't gonna lie, just because of the range of the clones and everything like that. But it's like he's like annoying, borderline frustrating, but I'm gonna put him maybe right here at the top of annoying. And these aren't really ordered, but I feel like he could just go right here, and that's, you know what I'm saying, that's just gonna be that. Lars' haircut annoys me. Me too. Whack ass haircut. All right, next up we have Dragunov. I don't think I need to say too much. Honestly. I ain't gonna lie. Dragunov is one of them characters in this game that probably making a lot of niggas think they way better at Tekken than they really are. I'm just saying. This is one of them characters. You could probably say the same thing about Azucena, but Dragunov is one of them characters that's probably fooling a lot of y'all into thinking you better at this game than you really is. I'm just saying. Okay, cool. Moving on, we have Kuma. You want to talk about cheese, gimmicks, just a stupid ass character? Get Panda up here while we're at it. Let's just jump straight to Panda. Y'all, Bear players deserve nothing happy in life. It is what it is. Moving on, Leo. Very inoffensive. I am mad at it. When I see Leo, it's just whatever. Like, I just don't feel no type of way about Leo. Same thing goes for Shaheen. Shaheen is a character that is very unpopular in this game right now. It was frankly pretty unpopular in 7. So much so that I'm surprised that he made it back into Tekken 8. But I don't really know a whole lot about him. We don't really see him that much. I think he has a really whack ass rage art. But other than that, I ain't mad. Like if you pick Shaheen, it's whatever. Like the character was really boring in 7, but I can't even say if he's boring or not in Tekken 8 because you don't really see him. And when I do see him, like he mostly just seems like he's doing the same thing. Like I don't know. What I will say is that his design in Tekken 8, like just aesthetically, like the clothes and outfit, everything, he looks way cooler than he did in 7, in my opinion. Like I just feel like the outfit looked cooler, but other than that, like then we have Steve, and I think Steve's a pretty cool character. Not really mad at it when I see him. Steve is also one of those characters that's a bit harder to play, execution wise, and also just because he doesn't have like certain tools. Like he doesn't really have like a fast like block punisher that you use as a launcher. He doesn't have like a 15 frame down forward too or something like that. You kind of got to rely on counter hits for that. Obviously he's also a stance character similar to Huarong in that sense. And some of his best moves are locked behind those stances, other than like back one and stuff, which is obviously like a big counter hit tool for him. But like when I see Steve, it's like I respect the craft when it comes to Steve, and I just think he's a really hype character to watch at times. So I don't really have like a whole lot of negative feelings toward this character. So it's just you feel me? If you main Steve, you kind of get my respect because that character is hard and not particularly strong right now, as far as we know. Then we have Yoshimitsu, and Yoshimitsu is an interesting one, okay? Because here's the thing. I think this Yoshimitsu is the absolute coolest that Yoshimitsu has ever been. Okay. I think aesthetically, Yoshimitsu is really, really cool. I think his current moveset is the coolest that it's ever been. He's got more actual uses with his sword and everything like that. I think Yoshi is really, really cool. And it's a character that I honestly wouldn't even mind trying out at some point. The problem with Yoshimitsu is that he's also a character that can be very cheesy, very gimmicky, and very annoying. And it really varies player by player, but it makes it really difficult to place him because there are some Yoshi players where they just play him like kind of sound and fundamentally. Like there's a big difference between a player like Kane and Trench versus a player like iMusician. I almost forgot his name for a second. And a player like iMusician. iMusician, he gonna hit you with everything in the book, right? Kane and Trench is gonna play like a lot more like basic version of the character, and he gonna get the job done. iMusician is gonna test your knowledge on every little string and gimmick and party move that this character has, and he gonna style on you. And it's like, you know, depending on the type of player you're fighting, very much determines how you feel about this character. I haven't fought Yoshimitsu that much. He can be annoying, but he can also be in the no one will ever love you tier. I feel like he's kind of middle of the road though, because it's like Flash is also a thing, and like, you know, him sliding around on the ground and like walking on his swords and stuff and like doing all this stupid shit. Like Yoshimitsu can either be very, very cool or very, very, very stupid and corny and whack. And it really depends on the style of the person who's using him, but that makes him hard to place. I feel like for that reason, because it varies so much, like I'm gonna just put him in annoying, like which is just like in the middle. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to place Yoshimitsu. It's hard for me to place Yoshimitsu. What do y'all think in chat? It's a range based on the player. It really is. I know I'm an annoying Yoshi man, and you should be. Annoying isn't in the middle though. I mean, I guess technically is the most like neutral category, but it's like some of Yoshi's tools in general just are annoying to deal with though. Like I feel like I'm leaning more toward like the or annoying tier with Yoshi, but it's like when you fight a really annoying Yoshimitsu player, like it's bare minimum frustrating. You know what I'm saying? But it's I'm gonna leave him here for now. He can be annoying. He isn't always, but like when you fight one of the weird ones, like it's just like, bro, what are we doing? Like this nigga, he's one of them characters like Akuma or Panda at sometimes where we just feel like we're not playing the same game. Like I don't know what game you're playing, but we're not playing Tekken. I'm playing Tekken. You're playing something else. You feel me? So I'm gonna leave him there. Then we have Fang. I think people are starting to talk about it now, but I feel like for them first few weeks, this character was kind of flying under the radar. Okay. This nigga right here, for one, ugly as hell. Okay. Got a face only a mother could ever love in the first place. And even your mama don't like you. And I can't blame her because have you seen how annoying this nigga is? Fang is a character that is annoying because he is powerful. I think this is the only character on this list that I find annoying just because of how good he is. And like my hate for characters isn't typically like about how strong they are, and like, you know, the Kenpo stance and like the lows of it. Like overall, I just find him to have an annoying moveset, right? And just the way he be yelling and shit. But I got hate for Fang. I definitely got hate for Fang. Mind you, he 26 and looks 62. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got the numbers in his age backwards. He almost need his own tier. Fang is probably a top 5 character. This character feels very top tier. And I was fighting Fang at the start. I was like, damn, this character seemed kind of nuts. But everybody was focused on like Dragunov and Xiao Yu and Jun. And I was like, fair, those characters might be better. But yeah, it's fuck Fang, bro. Yeah. No bias, don't put him in frustrating. Found the Fang main. Found the Fang main. Then we have Alyssa. And like, personally speaking, like, this character is annoying to deal with. Like, oh, mid check, chainsaw, plus frames, unblockable, plus frames, take my head off, oh, 1+2 throw, hold that, plus frames, low, mid check, plus frames. Oh, but Lotus, you play Huang. Yes, I know. Did you see the list? However, this matchup is annoying for probably anybody, but especially as a Huang main. Like, I feel like this is a really bad matchup for my character, which makes me hate her even more. She's right there with Fang. I think Alyssa is another character that's like pretty strong and isn't really getting talked about. Like, is she like top 5? I don't know. This because again, this ain't really a tier list based on strength, but she seems really good and really annoying. She might. I mean, Frank. Again, you know, I low key might order this a little bit. Let me run through this a little bit and order this some. I feel like. This bottom tier doesn't matter. Okay, I slightly rearranged this one so that's like loosely ordered and into like within the tiers. But this is one of those things that where like I could change my mind at any given moment, and like at the drop of a hat, like you could rearrange this and I'd kind of feel differently about it. But this is how high up I think Alyssa probably is, bro. Is she higher than the Bears? I don't know. So because like on one hand, some of these characters feel like they should damn near have their own tier. Like I feel like I can make another tier above this for like Alyssa, Dragunov, and Fang. Like personally, and I low key like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't maybe. I don't know. It's something like that. Something like that, maybe. I just, man, them chainsaws is something. Them chainsaws is something. Then we have Devil Jin, who I haven't fought a ton of Devil Jin, but I have a very high opinion of the character. I think he's really cool. I think he's really dope. I think he's very strong. He's difficult. He's not as difficult as like a Kazuya, but like, I don't find him that big of a pain in the ass though. I don't know what it is about Devil Jin, but like, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, the heat smash is kind of nuts, right? Hell sweep is kind of nuts, but like, even though he has strong tools outside of that, like, he's just not one of those characters like I really get that upset about, like when I'm fighting. Like, I just don't really like, you know what I'm saying? I just feel very about him. You're so generous with the Jins. Do I just have bias toward Jin? But again, like, I think Devil Jin is a top tier character. I think Devil Jin is like arguably like a top 5 character, but I just personally just don't find him that annoying to fight. I also just haven't fought him that much, so maybe that's part of it, but I just don't find Jin like a very offensive character. Like, there's other characters that I find way more annoying and they're on this list. And it's like with Devil Jin, it's like I kind of know what to expect for the most part, but it's not as frustrating as like when I'm dealing with like Kazuya, for example. Like they're all Mishimas, right? I don't know, maybe I just have bias, but I like Kazuya. I think Kazuya is a cool character. I don't think the people who play him are that cool usually, but you know, I think the character itself is dope, but when I fight, it's just something different. It's just something different. This is a character that, like, my opinion will probably change the more exposure I get to him, but I just, like, again, I think he's very, very strong, but I just haven't really fought one that made me go, man, I hate this character, you know? Whereas everyone else in these tiers above, I fought at least one player where I was like, all right, bro, fuck you. Like I've yet to fight a Jin player, but like, all right, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? But every other character above him, I fought a player and was like, and fuck you and this character. You feel me? I haven't said that about like a Jin or a Devil Jin yet. All right, then we have Lee, and Lee, another character that seems pretty strong to me, and I feel like is getting downplayed a lot. I feel like bare minimum he goes in annoying, and he might go into frustrating. What are we thinking? I'm gonna let the chat. Oh, it's they on big fuck Lee energy. Oh, y'all do not like Lee. Yeah, that's how we feel. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Lee mains are trying hard to downplay it. Whenever I fight Lee, I don't know, man. The corner carry, the damage, like I feel like this character's kind of, I just find Lee's voice kind of annoying a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like all the screaming and shit he be doing. And I know like Law be doing the same thing, but I don't know. Maybe it's because Law has been around since forever and I like Law. There's some inherent bias there, but like, come on, excellent, marvelous, or whatever the fuck that nigga be saying. I was like, man, if you don't shut your stupid ass up. Like he feels like if you took Hwadong, you know what Lee feels like? Lee feels like if you took the most annoying parts of Hwadong and Law and combined them, which low key makes me feel like he should go up here, honestly speaking. But his saving grace is that character's kind of hard. It's like there's a little bit of respect there. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't know how hard he is in this game, but traditionally Lee is like a hard character to play. I don't know if he's easier or more difficult in this game or about the same. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna leave him in the frustrating tier for now though. Zafina is annoying, just crawling over the floor and shit. Like I don't feel super strongly about her, but she can be a bit of a pain. She's very, very uncommon though. You hardly ever see her. But they just be sliding all over the floor, just lows stance. I'm hopping away on one leg like I'm a bootleg version of Hwadong, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just, I don't know. Like it's definitely characters I dislike more. Like, I don't know, everybody else above her, but you know what I'm saying? Then we have Victor, who I think probably goes in the frustrating tier, probably somewhere around here, maybe like right above King. Victor's not a character that I think is like super top tier. I think the best thing about him is his throws, which it's still yet to be determined whether or not that's officially actually a bug or intentional. They probably are going to fix that or change that because his for those who don't know, his throw break window is shorter than other throws. I don't think that's by design, but it's like kind of hard to say because the thing is, right, is that throws are intentionally strong in this game. Like throws are way stronger in this game than they were in 7. Between the counter hit throws and like the tracking and everything that they have, and like certain throws as being unbreakable and like guaranteed, like throws are by design strong in this game. Another thing about Victor is that he has pretty bad lows, right? Like he's a very linear character, and so if they intentionally wanted to give him a strong throw to compensate for that, like I'm not necessarily saying that's the right move or that it's fine as it is, but I'm not surprised if they did that on purpose. That being said, they said that they're going to look into it. That doesn't officially confirm or deny whether it's a bug or not, but in the upcoming patch, you might see that get touched. But I think that's probably the strongest thing about him. Everything else is like, he's very committal. You know what I'm saying? Like he has down back 4, like cool counter hit launch, but it's like launch punishable on block. A counter hit like down 4, I think, like cool, but it's like not that good. Like his lows aren't that good. He's very linear, like up 1+2, launch punishable on block. In heat, it's really good, right? And that's about it. 4 1+2 moves pretty solid. You know, he's got a good mix once he gets going, and if he can get into stance, kind of struggles a little bit again. I don't know why I'm breaking down Victor so much, but like I think Victor's a very cool character. I think he's a very fun character, but he's one of those characters that, like, you know, at the low levels you just mash 2 and you die, right? At the higher level you can't do that anymore because we know that you just duck the bullet and then launch punish him for it, right? But even then, it's like the throws make him a lot harder to deal with. It makes it like more frustrating. You kind of got to adjust the seat and sit up a little bit when you fight Victor, you know what I'm saying? It's like, this is one of those characters that, like, he's surprisingly easy for what he is, right? He's very beginner friendly, and the tools that he does have are strong, albeit having good counterplay for the most part outside of at the throws, right? But it's just like you kind of got to lock in a little bit when you fight this character, and like losing to him can be a bit frustrating, especially because 9 times out of 10 when you lose to Victor, it's because they hit you with a few throws that you weren't able to break. And for me, I feel like it's probably the most frustrating thing, because it's like you can outplay a nigga pretty well for a whole round and get hit by 2 throws, it's like, damn, like I just, yikes, whoop, or get hit by like 1 counter hit down back 4. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave him up there in the frustrating tier. I think he's good, not amazing, but a pain to deal with at the low level, and at the high level, you gotta lock in or you will get robbed by that character. But I frankly despise these characters way more. Then we have 2 characters left. We have Brian and we have Reyna. And Brian, see, I have mixed feelings about this. I think Brian is a very, very cool character. Excuse me. I think Brian is a very, very cool character. Okay. I love watching this character at the high level. Tone, Ty, Knee, Jimmy J Tran. I love watching Brian at high level. I think he's one of the sickest characters in the game. However, in my personal experience, in online rank matches, right, the Brian players are by far the most toxic. I don't know what it is, but the Brian mans are the ones making like Hitler costumes and like key charging me every time I fight one. Like, I don't know what it is, but the Brian players, in my experience, are by far the most toxic players I have fought. I don't know what it is about Brian players that got them all hyped up, but it is what it is. And so for that reason alone, like, I want to put him up here, but I actually like the character. It's like, I'm gonna just put him in annoying. Like, Brian is also a character that's like considered hard to play. The hard part about Brian is not like necessarily execution for the most part. Obviously, taunt jet up is the thing. Stance is a, you know, the not stance, taunt cancels and everything like that stuff is hard, right? And you have to get good at that in order to really capitalize on this character. But like, every string he has is a counter hit launch, 1,000,000 damage off any starter, wall-to-wall corner carry off every combo. Like, he's very good in those respects, and at a low level you'll get very far very quickly with him because people are just going to constantly be mashing. You're just going to get counter hit launchers 6 times a match and just steamroll people, right? He gets harder the higher up you go, as a lot of characters tend to, right? Because you kind of have to play at like your opponent's pace or enforce your will and hope that they mash while you're oppressing them with like back 1 and all these other strings and everything like that. Yeah, he can be annoying just because like, it's like, damn, everything he has is a counter hit launcher. And Snake Edge is also a thing, but like, you should be realistically, you're supposed to react to Snake Edge, block it, launch punishing them. Good Brian players don't use Snake Edge. You don't see it at a high level because it's so easy to react to a block. That being said, down your toes. You get caught slipping, you're gonna regret that. That's gonna hurt. You're gonna hate that. But yeah, I can't really put him higher than annoying. And he's only even that high because of how toxic all the Brian players are. And just like, yeah, he hurts a lot when he gets hit, but it's like, you know, that's about as far as I can push it, I think. But y'all on thin ice. Thin ice. Then we have Reyna, who might go at the top of frustrating. Reyna's another one of those characters that I feel like low-key might be making people think they're a little bit better at Tekken than they really are. Because this character right here is Baby's first Mishima. Tekken 8, low-key, you could say, is Baby's first Tekken game. Reyna is Baby's first Mishima. This is the easiest a Mishima has ever been. She's the most accessible character that is at Mishima by far, in my opinion. 442 is nuts. The plus frames is kind of crazy, and like, there's counterplay as there is with everything, right? Block the low, cool. You know what I'm saying? Side steps. Like, I get there's counterplay for sure. Easier said than done when you're getting mauled by the plus frames in that 442. 442 is an esports normal. Esports normal. That is a gamer button. 442 is the gamer button. Actually, you know what? Low key, speaking of 442, Devil Jin might gotta move up. Low key, Devil Jin might gotta move up. I just remembered that. This nigga might have to move up. I know we said the same thing for Jin, but like, Jin 442 is the reason why he's in S, and I ain't mad at it. Devil Jin might have to go up. Anyway, back to Reyna. We'll think about it. This character is carrying legacies right now. This character is saving legacies right now. She's very strong. She's very, very strong, and it's a lot easier than you would think she is because she's a Mishima. Yeah, she's and that's the funny part too, is because I feel like Mishima players always take so much pride right? Like, oh, but our characters are hard and they require so many fundamentals and such difficult execution and da 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 da. And then Reina just throws all that shit out the window, and it's just like way easier than like Kazuya or Devil Jin or whatever to play. And it's just like, hold that shit. She's pretty easy compared to them. So yeah, she's a big pain ass. Ironically enough, right? Ironically enough, based off some infographics that came out that we've seen floating around on Twitter and stuff, Reina has one of the lowest win rates in the game, while also being the most popular, or one of the most popular characters in the game. And at first that doesn't sound like it makes sense. When you think about it, it does, right? Because if a character has way more players, there's going to be way more people who are losing. Obviously, most people who play Tekken are not good at Tekken, right? There's going to be way more casuals and like low level players and intermediate level players and like high level and like good players, right? So that just makes sense. So the more popular your character is, yeah, if you're one of the top 3 most popular characters, then it probably makes sense that you also have a ton of players who are losing. But also, like I said, I think there's a lot of people who are playing that character that think they're a lot better at the game than they are, because she's a Mishima. It's like, oh, Mishimas are hard, so I must be nasty. And they're not, so they're losing a lot. That's my theory. That's just my theory though. You can feel free to agree or disagree. It just is what it is. I like Reina. I think she's cool. Don't get it wrong. Again, like, just because I have a character up here doesn't mean I don't like the character. You know what I'm saying? I main Warag, but I understand. I love Victor. I love Azucena. I think Law is pretty cool. I think Xiao Yu is pretty cool. I think King's alright. Kazuya's dope. I might even try out June. You know what I'm saying? Reina's cool. I fuck with Reina. She ain't fun to fight though. She's not fun to fight. But you play Trunks? Wait, what does Trunks have to do with anything? And also, any final thoughts before I wrap up the video? This is the tier list for the museums. But all right, I think that's gonna do it. Like I said, I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of things that people in the comments agree or disagree with. I can't wait to see all the comments from people who like just leave a comment because they skipped to the end of the video. I looked at the list and then questioned things without listening to a single word I said this hour-long video, which I'm gonna edit it, so it's probably not gonna be quite an hour, but it's probably still gonna be like 40 minutes plus. But yeah, man, I explained every single character for the most part. So if anybody in the comments got questions, well, you're just gonna have to go back to that part. But yeah, like I said, this is just it's subjective. It's my opinion with a little bit of input from the chat. And like, you know, on any given day, my opinion might change. I might move a character up a little bit, down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's this supposed to be all in good fun at the end of the day, right? This isn't something anybody's supposed to take super seriously. This is just how I kind of look at the roster right now, just in terms of how fun they are to fight. How annoying is your main character? Well, this is how I'm feeling. But with that, let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hit this video with a like if you enjoyed. Subscribe if you haven't already, so you can stay tuned for all awesome content that I'm bringing you. With all that being said, it's pretty much off today. And remember, it can happen to you, swing the bat. Later. This is definitely gonna ruffle some feathers. It's me, I'm Feathers. All right, I think I have some other stuff I want to record. Let me go through my notes real quick. You and Kay was my favorite Hwalong players. Me? Really? Ass though. Ho getting his own tears is funny. As a fellow Ho man, I just can't help but laugh and enjoy it. He deserves it. He deserves it. Like, I'm realistic. This is the thing. Like, I can't believe niggas ever have the audacity to act like, oh, I'm just so biased against my characters. I'm always downplaying and blah, blah, blah. It's like, nigga, if I play a dumb character, I will say they're dumb. If I play a character and I know they're annoying, I'll say it. Now, you might hear me joke around the time I'm like, oh, bro, he needs it. Oh, she needs it. Like, she's not that good. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, when I give an opinion on something, it is based on experience. It is based on fact. It is based also on opinion, of course, right? Like some subjectivity and just like realistically what I genuinely think based off the game. So like if I say something like if I say something about like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of, like Ramlethal and Guilty Gear, right? It's like, oh, like Ramlethal is strong, but I don't think she's like top 3. She's not number 1. And it's like, she's not. Because if she was, you'd see way more people playing her and you'd see way more people winning with her. So yeah, is she good? Sure. Is she stupid? Yeah. Is she number 1 or even top 3? Fuck no. That's cap. Because if she was, niggas would be playing her and winning with her. You know what I'm saying? So it's shit like that. It's like, yeah, Hwoarang is solid. I don't think he's top tier. For sure. I don't think he's top tier. I think he's annoying. I think he can be annoying to fight. I don't mind the matchup because like the players I fight aren't that good with him, but also then again, I shot with a spirit gun. You know. You show the tier list again? Sure. Just bear in mind this is a tier list based on how annoying characters are, not how good they are. The whole tier was a cop-out. I mean, him getting his own tier is partially just to be funny. Like, I'm very clearly being like very dramatic and hyperbolic and shit throughout the video. Realistically, like, yeah, he would just go in the same tier here with everybody else, but him having his own tier is just to be funny. But I also do feel like, and I've seen it, like the community has a very negative opinion of this character. My only thing is like, you want to call him annoying? Sure. You want to say all this other shit? Things that I just can't agree with or that I just don't stand behind. He's not easy. He's not broken. Okay. Those are just 2 things that like, I just can't agree with people on. He's not easy or broken. That nigga's not top tier. Nor is he easy to play. Sure, if you're warrior rank, you just mash 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and niggas get hit and die. That's not him being broken. That's you being bad at Tekken. You don't know what you're doing yet, neither does he. So he's pushing one button and you're dying. Like that's, you say the same shit about Victor or Katarina or Noctis or whatever character has like a 3 or 4 string with one button. Like it's just not the character's being broken. You don't know the matchup. You don't know what I'm saying? But yeah. Anyway. Who's had the best custom fit so far? Like which character or?
There's no doubt that Tekken 8 is going to be a
Actually, quickly, let me let me go run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Tier list on custom outfit potential. I have to go through the roster and look at their like options in order to make something like that. That could be a fun idea. I don't know though. I'll be right back. I'm running to the bathroom. I am back. Where's my phone? That nigga's doing power scaling in the chat. What are we power scaling? The next time you're fighting viewers? I don't know. I don't really plan it. I kind of just do it whenever I feel like it. Real quick, can you go to the jukebox and see what songs you have placed on Ortiz Farm? Yeah. What song do I have on there again? I don't even remember off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Michelle and Julia songs from Tekken 2 and 3. Would Khalifa beat Kid Buu? Probably. I don't really care to have that debate, but probably. I just feel like characters in Super are just way fucking stronger than characters from Z, but what editing software do I use? Vegas Pro 18. I haven't played Tekken 8 that long, but can someone explain Shaheen's crouching wind punch to me? I cannot. I don't play Shaheen, so I don't know. Have you tried Da Vinci? I've touched Da Vinci a tiny little bit because that's what Eunice uses, and I've helped her do random things here or there once or twice, but I haven't actually tried to use it for myself.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is
Yo,
ordinary.
how to say your name? India's Platino? Is that what it is? Thank you for the tier 1, greatly appreciate that. Hold on, let me check my notes on my phone. I had like 1 or 2 other videos I kind of wanted to record. Let me see. We could one of the ideas I thought about doing was just like making a video explaining like different terminology and like lingo that exists in Tekken. Some of it's just generic fighting game stuff, but I don't know. You guys think that would be useful, or people would care to do something like that, or like watch something like that? Just a video that I'm just like literally just explaining different terms. I did a video like that once with Lord Knight for Dragon Ball, and I think it did pretty good actually. Let me look back. What does that video look like these days? That video actually has almost 100,000 views. It could be worthwhile, I suppose. The video was also only made, I say only, I can't believe it's been that long already, but 3 years ago. So it's not even like it was right when Dragon Ball came out either. We're gonna play Street Fighter in Grand Blue? Probably not. Also, what's good, Balvin? There's no amount of helping videos that won't be useful. There's always an audience for that. You're probably right. I guess I would have to gather up a list of terms because like I don't have stuff written down. I just have the idea of the video concept written down. I don't have like a list of terms yet. But you guys could help me with that as well. You can also tell me to use the FGC glossary. Yeah, and I do, and we even have it linked here in the chat, I believe, under exclamation point glossary, right? But people are more likely to watch the video than go to the glossary. Also, it's just like if I can benefit from making a video and also help people out, then win-win-win, you feel me? I think for that video I'd have to gather some terms first while standing while running, so this shit got me in hell. I got you. Like full crouch while standing while running. And also just like the I could also explain just like the notations in Tekken as well. Or that could also just be its own separate video. I also low-key wanted to make a video going over like the character popularity and like the ranks and stuff from like that one account. What's Aliette Faye? I don't know if y'all seen. I've been retweeting them when she posts them, but that girl has been tweeting out like those infographics of like different ranks and stuff. Let me get these tweets together real quick. Also, let me save this tier list to my drive.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, Prodigal Pans, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Greatly appreciate it. Here, let me get these tweets pulled up, and I think we could do this video talking about these ranks and character popularity and stuff. Or should these be separate videos? Actually, now that I look at it though, this tweet is from the 19th, which is already like almost 2 weeks ago, right? Or no, more than 2 weeks ago. Wait, no, I'm tripping. Why do I think it's already March? It's only from a week ago. So it's not that old. Actually, quickly, so for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, by the way, I'm talking about this right here, this tweet. But as I'm looking at it, it said it comes from like a Reddit user called Not Quite Factual. Let me see if I can find the original Reddit post for this. I don't like Reddit. I
Nothing
don't use
amazing
Reddit.
happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Fuck with Sam. Thank you for the prime. Greatly appreciate that. Welcome to the Asakor clan. Should be separate videos. Don't combine them. You're probably right.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Mr. Carrot, thank you for the 25 months. Greatly appreciate that. I found the post, but there's no additional information or anything there that makes it worthwhile, like looking at. So, all right, let's what am I gonna title this? All right, let me get some music going. I'm also going to start off on my webcam real quick. Good old faithful in here. All right. Intro time. Oh wait, alerts off. Let me just. All right, cool. How good are you at Tekken 8? I feel like I'm way too zoomed in. Hold on. All right, here we go. How good are you at Tekken 8? Actually, is that what I want to title the video? Or do I want to be like, what your Tekken 8 rank says about you, or what your rank means, or... I'll figure it out later. It doesn't matter. All right. Let me just jump into it. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Notice Asakura, the one who never knows best. And in today's video, I want to talk to you about Tekken 8 and what your rank may or may not say about you. So if we kick it on over to the monitor, you can see that right here pulled up, I have this tweet from a user by the name of Aliette Faye. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name properly. If I'm not, please forgive me. But they have this infographic that they apparently got from Reddit from a user by the name of Not Quite Factual. Now, I will say I went to Reddit to find this post to see if there's any additional information or anything like that with it. There wasn't, so we're just here with the tweet. But yes, we have a tweet from her with an infographic that says rank distribution infographic for Tekken 8. This is not data that I personally collected, but rather information gathered and published by Reddit user Not Quite Factual. It's extrapolated from a smaller data subset, so do not take this as 100% exactly accurate. Also worth noting that this tweet was made a week ago. So I'm a little bit late in covering this because I debated on whether or not I even wanted to make a video about this, but I thought it would be fun and I thought it would be interesting for a lot of you guys, and I kind of wanted to talk about it. So let me go ahead and blow this up a little bit more and let's go ahead and take a look and talk about it. Let me actually go over here. Zoom in a tiny bit more. Do I want to do it like this or do I want it full screen? I'm actually moving my camera too. Chat, do you think I should have it like fully zoomed out like this so you can see it all at once, or should I zoom in and like scroll as we're talking about it? Zoomed out whole thing? Fair. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Now, obviously, like I said, you take this with a grain of salt, not 100% factual. And something I want to note before we even get into this is that, sorry, excuse me. Rank is not the end all be all of how good somebody is at the game, okay? There are a large number of people who don't even play ranked at all, which is also why you'll see there's so many people at the beginner ranks, because a lot of people, they just play with their friends, or they just play the story mode, or they only play, you know, quick matches or private matches with their friends, whatever, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people who just don't care about ranked and don't play it. Obviously, that's not the majority, but those types of people do exist. And I do believe that there's probably people out there who are really, really good, but they don't play ranked, so they just don't, you know, show up in this data. But even just beside that, I've never been a firm believer that ranked is the best indicator of how good somebody is. There is a correlation there. The higher up in rank you go, typically the better players you're going to be. But the ratio is like, it's not 1-to-1, you know what I'm saying? Just because somebody's a certain rank doesn't mean that they're good, and just because somebody's a lower rank doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. Now, with that being said, that doesn't mean, oh, you look like I'm warrior rank, but I should really be like Raijin, you know what I'm saying? I just, you know, I don't, no, it don't quite work like that. But there are absolutely players, like for example, when I used to play Dragon Ball FighterZ, you know, players like Sonic Fox, the Kill Stage, they were like Super Saiyan Blue rank because they got that high and then they stopped playing ranked and just never played it again, right? Now, obviously, could they be maxed out BP, be number one on the leaderboard? Sure, and I'm sure there's some players like that. But for the most part in Tekken, the top players actually do play ranked, and they are going to be the maximum rank in the game at one point or another. So just something to keep in mind. But with that, even though the correlation may be a little bit But with that, even though the correlation may be a little loose, rank does somewhat indicate where players lie and what their skill level may or may not be. And I think we have a pretty nice bell curve going on here that kind of indicates exactly what you would expect in this game. Hold on, I drew a blank for a second. There was something else I wanted to mention before I forget. Hold on, come back to me. One last thing as well, even though I don't normally believe that ranked is the best indicator of skill, I have always kind of felt that like Tekken, and like I don't know if this comes off as elitist or what, but this has just come from my experience of just playing multiple different fighting games and playing ranked. I feel like Tekken has a better indicator for skill than other games normally do. Now this one's a little bit different because I feel like ranking up is a lot easier and this game's a little bit more inflated compared to previous games, but I felt like Tekken's ranked, or like Tekken ranks usually meant more than those ranks did in other games for the most part. But like, take that with a grain of salt. It's like not by a huge margin, especially in this game, but I digress. Let's go ahead and dive into the data. So you can see that from beginner, we have 5%, 1.23 in first dan, second dan, and all the way up to warrior, I would say is where this really starts to matter, because in this game, if you're not aware, you don't demote or go down in ranks for losing until you get to warrior rank. So even if you're, relatively new to Tekken, most players with just a little bit of practicing, or even if you're just mashing a lot, you will eventually get to warrior rank as long as you play enough, right? And what you'll notice as well as we go through these is that outside of basically the green ranks, you'll notice that the highest percentage, like in any given color, is always the highest at the first rank, because what's common you're seeing for a lot of players and characters is people get to a certain like new level or new color, and then they kind of run away from ranked, right? Now, what immediately may be shocking to a lot of you guys is that Garyu is like the most populated and most saturated rank. There are 10.73% of players at the Garyu rank. Now, this might be surprising to a lot of people because I think a lot of people probably consider Garyu a pretty high rank. People kind of think that the red ranks is like a high rank. And I guess what you consider high rank is very subjective. It's very much based on your opinion, but I would consider that average. And I think the data here supports that. I would say that most average players can get that far, right? And it also seems like the point where like people reach that and they're like, all right, that's it, I'm done. I beat Tekken, I got good at Tekken, and that's why I'm putting the controller down. They're like, no more rank for me. That's very clearly what's going on here based off these numbers. But at the same time, like that does put you above most of the players who win the game. Do I actually want to add this up and do the numbers? Let me see. Let me quickly grab out my calculator. So if I did my quick math real quickly, I pulled out my calculator on my phone, just added up these percentages. If you've made it to Garyu rank, that would put you above 66.5%. Sorry, hold on, let me do that over English. So if I've done the math correctly and added up these percentages right here on the little calculator app on my phone, making it to Garyu and being in the red ranks would put you above 66.56% of players. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that you're better than all those players, right? But you've made it further than about that many have. And again, this data is a week old. And it's not necessarily 100% accurate, but just to give you a general idea, and I'm not saying it's not something to be proud of, right? Like I have thoughts and opinions when it comes to ranks and like what these ranks mean in this game. Like, because I have some genuine opinions that I want to share, and like I get asked about it a lot, right? But simultaneously, I don't want to come off as like elitist or anything like that, or like I'm being condescending or looking down on people, because I'll put it to you like this, right? When I was getting into Tekken 7, right, and I played when the game came out, and like I grinded whatever, but I wasn't that good, and I've improved significantly, and I feel like I'm already better at Tekken 8 than I ever was at Tekken 7, right? But when I first started like really learning and grinding Tekken 7, I want to say it took me like over a year to get to warrior rank. And obviously, like, it's not even an opinion, like this is just subjective. It is far easier now to get to warrior than it was in Tekken 7, because you actually cannot lose points and get demoted from, let's say, cavalry down to ranger in Tekken 8, whereas in Tekken 7 you could. Also, Tekken is a bit different because when you get demoted in this game, your next match is immediately a promotion match back to the rank that you were just at. Whereas in Tekken 7, once you got demoted, you got put back down to like the halfway mark and had to work your way back up. Your next match was in promo. You had to win a few games before you could get that promotion match back. Now, which system is better, which one I prefer, that doesn't really matter, but I say that to say that the ranks are a little bit inflated and it's a bit easier to get that initial start and to get to those yellow ranks than it was before. And I feel like that's kind of just the case in general, that getting to a higher rank is easier in Tekken 8 than it is in Tekken 7. So with that being said, while red rank initially in Tekken 7 might have been considered high rank, right? I don't really think it's necessarily like high rank now. That's kind of the average. And I think the data here shows that. That's why you see the largest number being at the very first red rank. Right? Even purple, I would say, is like, that's kind of where you get into like intermediate level of play. And then we start getting to those blues and then like Tekken King and so on and so forth. That's where you're getting to like actual like high level like tournament players and whatnot. And again, rank doesn't mean everything. You have rage quitters and pluggers and people who do one and done and like cherry picking their matches, whatever. So you like, if you're playing a certain way, you can get to a higher ranks and then not be very good at the game. Trust and believe, I'm a Fujin rank myself, so I'm over here in like the 1.69% of players who made it that far. And I've fought my fair share of both blue and purple ranked players. So I'm like, this person's not very good. And they get mauled in the game one and then they leave. And it's like, I see how you got up to Battle Ruler, how you got up to Fujin. It's because you only fought people that you could beat, or you would rage quit, or you would one and done, whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying? So that's a big reason why ranked is never going to be the best indicator of skill, because just because somebody reaches a certain rank doesn't mean that they're going to be as good as you expect, and vice versa. Because I've beaten people who are much higher rank and I've gotten beaten by people who are lower ranked than me. And like, obviously there's other factors like matchups and, just knowledge of certain strings, whatever, but you get the point. Probably should have taken some notes before I jump to this, because I feel like there's other things I'm going to want to talk about that I'm forgetting.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of
Any questions so far in chat?
there's nothing inside.
I guess that is the benefit of doing this live, is that if you guys have any questions or say anything, I can always, add that into the video.
Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter.
It was good, King's Roar. Personally think you're spot on. Okay. Appreciate that. Other matches with Clad go, they were fun. I won most of them, but he held his own. He got a few wins in there. He played for like an hour or so. Damn, there was something else, because like part of the reason why I decided I wanted to do this is because somebody asked something earlier, and now I can't remember what they asked that I wanted to make sure I said in this video. You think the ranks will shift as time goes on? For sure, right? Okay. You kind of gave me an idea of something else I wanted to mention. One thing that I will say that also kind of like makes ranking up easier in this game, and like again, I'm not trying to like, I hope nobody thinks I'm being like condescending, or at least like, oh, you made it to Fuji rank, so you just think you're this, or like you feel this way about the blue ranks because you made it. No. I'm not trying to say that, but the game is also very, very popular and very saturated right now, right? Tekken 8, it just released. It's doing really, really well. I just saw earlier today, they tweeted out the game has officially sold like over 2 million copies and everything like that. We're only 1 month into the release, right? So it's going crazy numbers wise and popularity wise, but that also means there's a ton of new players, right? There are people who are brand new to the Tekken series, people who may not be brand new, but are like, not necessarily that great. The game's still fresh and people are still having a lot of fun, which means that there's more players to go around that are of equal or lower skill level for you to rank up off of, right? So that just increases your chances of ranking up even more. So with that in mind, I feel like that means that with time, the ranks will kind of mean a little bit more, just because like as less people play, the competition will become more intense, or like there won't be as many like lower level or weaker level players and like not as many casuals around, because that's just how it goes, right? That's just the nature of fighting games. The more time goes on, only people who are really into it are continuing to play, and odds are if you're really into it, you're either getting better, and learning and improving, or whatever the case may be. So it's ranking up is going to become more difficult over time. So I think when that happens, you'll see things kind of like even out a little bit more. But I do still feel like you're going to see it's probably still similar numbers just because of how the system works and everything like that. But I think with time, it'll become harder to get to certain ranks. but you'll also see more people at the highest ranks just because more people have had time to get that far. So right now this says that, you know, 0.00% of people got destruction rank, but there are people there. It's just there's so few. That's not really the case. But people like me, people like Arslan, and not even just like the top of the top of the top, but just other players, other high level players, you're gonna have multiple god destruction ranks, you know, eventually, and then, you know, that number will increase. Doesn't necessarily mean god destruction is getting easier. It just means that the high level players have just had more time to get more characters there. You feel me? For comparison's sake, by the way, talking about Tekken 7 compared to Tekken 8, I can't remember for sure, and it would be, I would just open up the game and tell you, but I don't have Tekken 7 installed on my PC or my PlayStation right now. That game's like 100+ gigs, so it's not very quick for me to do that. But I think I last left off as either a Seiryu or Suzaku rank in Tekken 7. In Tekken 8, as you can see very quickly, if I jump over, I'm Fujin rank. And with the way that I've been playing and the way that my matches have been going, I feel like I can probably get to at least Raijin or Kishin at the very least, if not Bushin or higher. Now, part of that is because the game feels easier to rank up, and part of that is also because I have improved a lot as a player. Like I said, I am of the belief that I am far better at Tekken 8 than I ever was at Tekken 7. Something just finally clicked for me. I feel like I'm learning a lot, improving and growing, and this is like my main game right now, so I'm focusing a lot on it. And so that makes sense, right? Like I should be higher ranked for multiple reasons. But even in Tekken 7, I was surprised at the ranks that I was achieving because I was never all that great. And Tekken 7 is one of those games where like I felt like because of the changes to the system and everything like that, the ranks started to get more inflated. And maybe that's an indication that that necessarily won't be the case in Tekken 8, what I said earlier, because I feel like red rank early on was like, you know, a more respected rank and considered higher. And then by the end of Tekken 7 was like kind of average. And so that kind of transferred over into Tekken 8. We'll see how it goes. I guess only time will tell truly whether or not, you know, the red ranks stay as saturated or if it kind of thins out a little bit, and you know how you perceive the rest of the ranks, you know, purples, blues, and then you know the next purples, and then gold and god destruction. But what I will say is that I don't think there's anything wrong with being proud of making progress or achieving a certain rank in the game. I do think it becomes a bit, I can't really think of the word, but like some people like kind of flaunt it and think that they're so much better than other people, whatever, because like at the end of the day, it's just a rank in a video game, right? It doesn't really mean a whole lot. Congratulations, you're better at this video game than somebody else. But like, I kind of see both sides. Like on one hand, I see people seeing like, oh man, I made it to God of you. Like, look how good I got at Tekken. And it's like, well, like in the grand scheme, are they that great? You know, maybe not, but there's no harm. It doesn't hurt anybody for somebody to feel like they've gotten good at the game, or that they improved, or that they made a lot of progress or came a long way from being a beginner or like starting out at whatever rate they did and making it this far. You know what I'm saying? Because like I've seen people like trying to rain on other people's parades on Twitter. It's like, oh nigga, you just a god. And like I get it, because I'm not gonna say and front like I may not make those types of jokes or make those types of comments myself at time to time. At the end of the day, unless somebody's like trying to flex on somebody else, it's really not that big of a deal. Like if I see, like if I'm scrolling my timeline, right, and I see somebody put a screenshot of them making it to God of you or making it to Mighty Ruler, and hell, I put a screenshot on Twitter when I made it to Mighty Ruler with my characters as well. You know what I'm saying? It's just something we do. I'm not gonna see that and it'd be like, because I'm Fujin, be like, oh nigga, you still ass or you trash. Like, why are you trying to show off this rank? Like, let them have that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I see somebody who's a red rank, a God of you rank, shit talking somebody because they a warrior rank, then that's why I might say something like, nigga, you're a god of you, you're not that nice. You know what I'm saying? That's where I feel like it's different. It's one thing when you're just proud of where you got from, but when you start trying to talk down to somebody else, it's like, nigga, you're not that good either. You know what I'm saying? Then I might have something to say. But that's just me. Anyway, one thing I think we could do real quick and like break this down is I'll do the math and we can tell you like what percentage you basically fall in of like how many, you know. All right, hold on. How do I word this? Anyway, before we wrap this video, I think something that'll be kind of fun or interesting to break down is basically do the math and see like what percentage of players that you're like over, I guess, in comparison to the rest of the ranks based on which color you're in. So quickly, I'm just gonna have to do this math. And we're not gonna do this for well, basically, I guess we'll go from like Vanquisher and above. Like if you make it to the orange ranks, the red ranks, purple, blue, so on and so forth. Because basically anybody can get the warrior, and then like getting to warrior is like you finally first start getting like what I would say like is a real challenge where you have to start learning or improving a little bit in order to, you know, successfully rank up. Because you don't lose points before you get to warrior. So if you make it through warrior rank, it's like, okay, congratulations, you've made it past this percentage of players, and we'll do that for orange, red, purple, blue, so on and so forth. So let me go ahead and do the math real quick. So let me break out my word pad real quick so I can jot this down.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be?
All right, so if you've made it to Vanquisher rank, you've reached the first orange rank. That is where 8.34 English, man. So if you're somebody who has made it to the orange ranks and you have successfully ranked up to Vanquisher, you're one of the 8.34% of players who have made it that far, and that puts you over 44.89% of the player base. Again, these numbers may not actually be exact. This data is a week old and it's not necessarily 100% accurate either, but just again, giving you a general idea just based off the numbers that we do have here in front of us. Next up, red ranks. So what was the number I said earlier for red rank? Didn't I say 66.52 or something? I got 66.62 just now, which tells me that I added something up wrong at some point. Y'all remember the number I said earlier? Wasn't it 66.52 or 65.6? There was a 5 in there. Now I'm getting 6. I fucked up somewhere. By like a decimal point or something. Can't wait to get the Arson Ash rank. And I wake up, it was a good dream. Let me run the numbers back. Just do it over. If I messed up earlier, I'll just make an edit where I say I double checked my math and I was off a little bit. Not the end of the world. Yo, am I really that bad at simple ass addition? Why did I just get a different number again? Am I just going too fast? We're gonna try this one more time. Triple checking our work here. 5.32 plus 1.23 plus 1.68 plus 2.65 plus 2.69 plus 2.67 3.91 2.69. Can you tell how long I've been out of school? Funnily enough, I used to be very good at math, but when you stop doing it for so long, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I got the same number. This is why teachers always told you to double check your work. You know what I'm saying? All these agree to 100%? That's a very good question, and I'm gonna do the math and find that out. Actually, no, let me just do all the math now, and then we just go through it all at once instead of me stopping and starting every time. I used all my math skills when I was working in a warehouse, surprisingly. Wait, why is that? For inventory or something, or? If these numbers don't add up to 100. Okay, before I go any further, let's just add up all the numbers and make sure it actually goes to 100. Because that's something I did not check before I started this. And that's pretty important, right? But before I go any further with breaking these down by color, let me make sure this adds up to 100. Imagine this shit adds up to like 150 and it's like, oh, we've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok. Yo, something's not right here. I feel like almost every time I do this, I'm getting a different number. Maybe I'm just going too fast. Because I got to the orange ranks and the number I got, like I was off by a couple decimals. Am I high? Can I not do simple addition anymore? I swear I'm like taking my time with this, but clearly I'm not, because if I'm getting different numbers and I'm typing in something different. This is not a good sign for me about to do my taxes soon. You know, lock my ass up because I forgot to move the decimal over or some shit. Okay, back to the same number that I had before. I just fucked up some. Okay, so 44.83, right? Not doing the rest of this. Okay, back to the number that I had before. So I did it right the first time. It was actually the second time where I fucked up. My original numbers were right. Me double checking it is actually where I was off. I'm doing this like dumb slow because like, clearly I was just going too fast and misclicking somewhere.
There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw.
All right, so from my math, these numbers added up to 99.97. So it's close enough to 100. You get 99.97, so around 100%. Yeah, and obviously, because like God of Destruction says it's 0%, but even at the time that this was made, there were obviously several God of Destructions who were in existence, so it's not actually zero. They just didn't go past the the 100th decimal. You know what I'm saying? They just do, 2 digits after the decimal. So add to 117. Well, I got 99.97 and someone else in chat got 99.97. So I'm gonna roll with that. Bro, that is the dumbest I have felt in a while, by the way. Like, all we were doing was simple ass addition, and I was like, wait a minute, my numbers is not adding up. It's been too long since I've had to do any type of math. But I was right. My initial numbers were right. It was when I double checked it that the numbers changed, and I was like, wait, I did something wrong somewhere. All right, so let's kick back off where we were. I don't remember exactly how I left off, so I'm gonna just start from a certain point. Basically, anyway, let me just. All right, so I did the math, and basically we're gonna break this down by color, starting from Vanquisher all the way up to essentially the purple ranks, not Mighty Ruler, but like Tekken King and beyond. And we're just gonna tell you what percentage of players that puts you above if you made it to those ranks. So starting off with Vanquisher rank, if you've been to Vanquisher rank where 8.34% of players lie, that puts you above 44.83% of players. So I'm gonna go ahead and give yourself a little pat on the back. You're almost better than half the people on this game. However, if you make it to Garyu, which seems to be about the average place that most players can make it to if they play enough, that puts you in a group with 10.73% of the player base and above 66.5% of other players. Next, if you're one of the few who make it to Mighty Ruler, you can make an argument that this is kind of like where you start to get to a higher level of play, although based on personal experience, I feel like at that level, there's still a lot of people who kind of don't really know what they're doing, and they're kind of just figuring out the cheesiest things that they can do with those characters. And you start to run into people at the purple ranks, I would say, who are starting to understand how to play Tekken. Maybe some block punishment here or there, certain things whiff, they're going to probably launch you for it. I would say that if you make it to the purple ranks, simple block punishment and whiff punishment can still carry you to the blue. I feel like that's how I got there. I don't think I was particularly nasty at Tekken yet, but if you made it to Mighty Ruler, that puts you above 87.53% of other players. So almost in the top 90% of players on Tekken. Definitely not an easy feat to achieve. I don't want to sell it too short. Again, I'm not trying to sound condescending or anything like that. That is no small feat. Most players are not going to make it that far. If you made it to Mighty Ruler, you deserve some praise, some credit. Good on you. However, I feel like I don't genuinely feel like Mighty Ruler is like really high level, because I feel like the Mighty Rulers that I fight are just, for the most part, not that great at Tekken. They just have figured out their combos and strings. But lesson learned: never double check your work. I'm actually somebody who didn't used to double check my work when I was in school, because I just would always go with my first answer, which was usually right. Like, you know how like when you're in school, teachers always tell you to show your work? I'm like, nigga, is the answer right or not? It is? Okay, get off me. Like, I was that type of student. It's like, double check your work, just show your thinking, blah, blah, suck my dick. Is the answer right or is it not? It is? Cool, fuck off. Like, that's the type of student I was. I actually remember, quick little story, anecdote. I remember I failed a chemistry test in high school, like my freshman or sophomore year, because my chemistry teacher wanted you to show like all your work and all your processes or whatever, like doing these different formulas and shit, right? Like I was the type of nigga, like, I'm doing it in my head, okay? I don't fuck you, I'm doing it in my head. It's easier for me that way. I can see it clearer. Like certain shit I'll write out, certain shit I won't. Is the answer right or is it not? And I took a test where all my answers were right. Basically, I got a 100% on the test, right? She docked points for every answer I didn't show my work, to the point where I ended up getting an F on that test. So you know it was fuck her for the rest of the semester. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. To this day, fuck you. One of my least favorite teachers I ever had. And like, I get it. You wanted me to show my work. Cool. But like failing me on a test where I had every answer, that's not crazy? That's not insane? All right, for sure. For sure. Anyway. Back to Tekken. If you make it to the blue ranks, this is where things start to get a little bit interesting, a little bit tougher. You know what I'm saying? You'll have to start learning how to play some real Tekken eventually, or you're not gonna make it too much further than this. If you've made it to the blue ranks, you are in basically the top 4% of players, because this puts you above 96.29% of other players. Now again, I've made it to Fujin. I haven't made it to Raijin yet because I just haven't played enough, but I'm about halfway through there. I've still been winning most of my games. I think right now I have like a 68-69% win rate right now in ranked as Hwarang. And I fought my fair share of Raijins and Kishins, and I've won more against the Kishins than I've lost. I think I've only lost like 1 or 2 of them. But with that being said, I feel like I can still make it a bit further. So I'm not saying, oh, I made it to Fujin, so like this put me above. No, I don't want it to seem like that because I don't think I'm nice yet. We're working on it. We're getting there. However, no small feat. Definitely something that's worth being proud of. Definitely worth acknowledging. And again, rank, skill, not a one-to-one correlation. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be some players up there who are not that nice because they cheated or did what they had to do to get there. You know what I'm saying? But it's a pretty prestigious point to get to in the rank system so far. However, if you are one of the very, very, very few who get through the blue ranks and you make it to Tekken King, the second layer of purple ranks, maybe you want to call it fuchsia, magenta, or something like that. That puts you above 99.61% of players. You are in the top 1% of players if you make it to Tekken King. I don't think I'm that good yet. I feel like maybe Kishin, maybe Bushin. I say Kishin because like I've been beating Kishin, so like I should be able to get there, right? But Bushin might be where I tap out. I don't know if I'm good enough to start messing with players who are like legitimately at that skill level that it takes to realistically get to Tekken King. Because like when you start getting like Tekken King, Tekken Lord, Tekken God Supreme, Tekken God Destruction, whatever, I feel like those are players that like have been playing Tekken for a while for the most part. Some of them are regulars in tournaments or at least in like online events, whatever like that. Not all, but most of the players you see at those levels, they kind of nice. And I've seen them compete in some tournaments and do well, if not win events. Especially if somebody who gets the God of Destruction for the most part, again, cheaters, disconnectors, rage quitters, whatever. There's some people who are going to beat them high ranks that's not that nice, but those are typically going to be pretty good Tekken players, I would say. And I don't think I'm quite there yet, but we're working on it. I'm Fujin, so I'm here. I'm like halfway to being here. But with that is going to conclude this video. So what does your Tekken rank say about you? Are you about average? You a little bit intermediate? You a little bit beyond that? Like somewhat competent player? Or you kind of elite? You a little bit advanced? You kind of know a thing or two what you're doing? Or are you relatively new to the game? Or still in the learning process? A little bit more beginner? You know what I'm saying? Working your way into that intermediate level of play. And again, what you consider like beginner, novice, intermediate, elite, advanced, whatever, I guess those are kind of subjective. I don't really have clearly defined terms for that myself. Like I said, I also have a different perspective or a viewpoint on like how I view certain ranks and like levels of skill and everything like that. I'm also somebody who compares myself and other players constantly to like the highest level of play because that's the highest level. So that's what we all should be aspiring to achieve and like work toward, assuming that you're somebody who intends to play the game long term and wants to improve or whatever, right? So like I made it to Fujin. I would say that's like a competent level that's like intermediate to me, but that might be really, really high level to you. And like just the way that I see the game, again, I base it a lot on personal experience. I feel like a lot of people that I fight aren't playing fundamental Tekken a lot of the time because they're not doing simple block punishment, simple whiff punishment. They may not have particularly great movement. And I say this like I'm not perfect at those things either. I still have a lot of things to work on, a lot of things to learn. That's all the more reason why I look at the ranks the way that I do. Because it's like while Fujin is a high rank, I understand how much further there is to go and how much more there is to learn. It's like, well, if I can make it this far with the things that I'm lacking, then what does that say about this level of play? You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Because like I feel like fundamentally there's still a lot of things. Like I can't Korean backdash or wave dash. I play Hwarang. Those are kind of important for me to know how to do, right? I can't just frame skyrocket. Now granted, that's a really hard just frame move, you know what I'm saying? But it's like it's a lot of strings that I leave unpunished. I don't always capitalize on things as well as I do. My combos are not optimal, you know what I'm saying? The character I play is kind of hard, but regardless, it's like I made it this far and I know that fundamentally I'm not particularly sound yet. There's still a lot of things I'm working on. But when I compare my fundamentals to the fundamentals of other players that are of similar level, I can see that they're lacking even more so than myself, which is why I've continued to rank up, with relative ease up to this point, I would say. But with that being said, I think that's going to conclude this video. Hopefully y'all enjoyed. What do you think? And let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hit this video with a like if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you haven't already so you can stay tuned for all the content that I'm bringing you. With all that being said, that's pretty much all for today. Remember, nothing could happen until you swing the bat. Later.
I'm a sharpshooter, I post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should
man. Okay, that's a couple videos recorded. I think I might upload that annoying tier list video today, actually. I don't know when this video will go up, but it'll go up at some point in the near future. I should probably do it tomorrow so the data's not too out of date by the time it gets posted, right? Looking at my notes here, give me a second. Yeah, I think that'll do it for the recording. I think what I'll do now is probably just play for like another hour and then probably wrap up stream and then go get a video posted, whatever. Might come back later with like a crack stream or whatever, depending on how late I'm up and if any of the guys are around. Yeah, I think we just do like some quick matches or something for like an hour or so. If that's cool with y'all. Yeah, hopefully that tier list video shouldn't take me too long to edit, so I should still be able to get that up before midnight. If I'm ending at 9:30, that should give me time. All right, let's get it. Take me to Zyko. Thank you for hanging out. No, not permanently. Don't do that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I guess I can turn my alerts back on as well. Also, Quantrill Star, thank you for the 4 months. Greatly appreciated. Jamal, thank you for the 26. Who just rank Yoshi, huh? Yo, Carrot, thank you for the 5.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice little parry. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't think I was gonna reach. Oh my god. Alright, this was the warm-up round. This was the warm-up round. Fair.
Round 2. Fight.
That shit immediately. Fuck, I always drop the combo. Oh my god. Oh, we got a flash masher. Rage art real quick. Turn this fan off. Blinked and Yoshi went around. It'd be like that sometimes. No name for the player? I don't know why their name's not showing up.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. That gave me the tornado already because he was in the air. Wow, what was that tracking? Gotta click the R stick.
Round 4. Fight.
Didn't change anything. Didn't think that would. No.
Nothing
Come on.
amazing happens here.
That's not lit.
Everything
That's not
is
hype.
ordinary.
I died. I lost the round. Wait a second.
Final round. Fight.
I dropped my ass.
Nothing
Yo,
amazing
Dion Voorhees, thank you for the 5 months. I greatly appreciate it. Low Fee
Everything is
Vapor,
ordinary.
thank you for the 7 months.
Round 1. Fight.
You gotta do that. Okay. Speaking of that, so can I not interrupt that at all? It's crouching in my face a lot. Flash is kind of ridiculous. Ah, he gave me what he flashed and then my launch didn't come out. Ah, I baited the fuck out of him and I didn't get the punish for it.
Round 3. Fight.
I hadn't seen that move before. I didn't know what the fuck that was. It looked like he was about to do a low. What? Yo, this nigga is so random. Are the games going today? This is the first ones I played. Well, no, I played Cloud earlier, but this is the first person I fought like today. That wasn't Cloud. I keep dropping that. Holy mash. Wow. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. See that shit 100 times a day. Oh, side point. Hold that. Is this ranked? No, it's not.
Final round.
Not teabagging to death. It wasn't supposed to be a teabag. I was trying to sidestep, but I was fucking up because my movement is trash. Actually crouch that time. died. He didn't heat dash? Doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, well this dude likes to mash flash a lot. He likes to crouch in my face. And he's also like crouching a lot in general because he likes to low parry a lot. So I just gotta use more mids.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. Ah. Such a stupid ass man. Let's have a friendly 1v1. Not really doing viewer battles right now. Not taking challengers. That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god. Does he even read YouTube chat? I'm reading it right now. I thought for sure he'd crouch there. He did, but after the fact. I gotta duck that. The mash. Okay, so you can't jab him out of that. Got it. Too slow.
Round four. Fight.
Damn it. Didn't react in time to convert off that. That hit. So remind me why flash is a thing, by the way. Remind me why flash is okay. Anybody? Anybody can break that down for me? Also, one thing I really hope this game changes, something that I absolutely cannot stand and vehemently don't wrap my head around. I fucking hate it. Why is quick match not infinite rematch? I hate being ranked being first to two. Perfect sense. Quick match being limited to first to two. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Makes zero sense. I'm not accepting Wi-Fi. It's so frustrating with quick match being first to two. Cause like I don't think first to two serves as good practice. Like how am I supposed to get good practice when I can just, the thing is right for me, I like to use, I like to use quick matches, casuals, whatever, as great practice and experience against other characters, right? And on one hand, you could argue that it's like, oh, well, it's putting you in the same exact environment as if you're in ranked or if you're in a tournament, right? Where it's first to two and you have to figure it out and adapt in time. But that's just not how I usually practice or how I prefer to like use quick match or casual. Like I use it to expose myself repeatedly to those things or those characters, those matchups or playstyles until I can figure it out or until my opponent just inevitably leaves, right? But you can't do that in this game because it limits you to first to two. And I really hate that.
Everything is ordinary.
Would you prefer to just run a deathmatch till someone leaves? By far. It should just be infinite. Also, what the fuck is this here? Whoa, back one minus like Xiaoyu's. I fucking wish. Nice low parry. I dropped that. I'm so ass.
Round 4. Fight.
That broke my power crash. Bro just hope I was gonna run into that. How'd that drop?
You win. Round 1. Fight.
There.
Round 2. Fight.
Any tips for an aspiring Shimmy Bow player? Watch speed kicks and K-Wiz and copy what they do. That's bad. And drop that again.
Round 3. Fight.
That was way closer to the wall. What intro is better, Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 or Tekken 6? Tekken 8.
Get ready for the next battle.
What character do I struggle to fight the most? It was Kazuya, but I've actually been beating Kazuya players lately. But Lars, Nina, Kazuya, Brian, Alyssa, Bang. Playing on PC? I play on PS5. Any plans on getting a P3 discussion stream down the line?
Battle.
I didn't plan on it, no, but I mean, if y'all want, maybe we could at some point.
Round 1. Fight.
Up. Nice punish. Whoa.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow. Okay. Okay, I thought he'd try to do like a one-step power crush or something. I thought it'd come out quickly. Victor Tekken 8, you can knock his Tekken 7. They're definitely very different characters, but I mean, I guess that's as close as it gets if you're trying to find a character that compares in each game. How's your experience against Steve? He's not very popular, so I don't have very much experience against him in this game. Wow, that reached. Okay. That was mad random. Kick whiff. Fuck, my spacing was off. You think keyboard on Tekken is the advantage of the same? I mean, it might make the movement a little bit easier, but generally speaking, you still have to learn how to play the game. Like certain things execution-wise are going to be easier, but it's not going to make you better at Tekken. Like, oh, I can do this move easier, or I can backdash easier, but generally speaking, like it doesn't really matter. Should have been sidestepped. Okay, clearly I'm sidestepping the wrong direction or something, because there's just no way that shit is catching that. I like to mash that move a lot under pressure. Oh. Duck there? I guess he thought he was going to be down through too. Harding is the spammiest damn character in this whole video game. Get over it. I don't know. Learn the matchup, get good. Y'all gotta get over words like spam and gimmicky and cheesy and just accept that you're not good and get better.
Round one. Fight.
Cause I just see those words just get misused way too much. Yeah, Hwarang is very annoying. Sure. He do be kicking the fuck out of you. But he's also just not that strong of a character compared to some of the others in this game. I'm only one rank below you and I still believe you straight spam my man. See, that's the problem. You think that rank means that you're good at the game. I don't think I'm good either. That's the problem. I don't think this is like a particularly high rank. And I also don't think rank is the best indicator of being good or not. Your mindset is already flawed. So if he does it, he's finishing that string every time because he thinks I won't react to the low next time. That's why I deserve that. Scrub me. Damn it. That last kick. That, I can't believe that hit. Nice there, Curry. This was a little obvious. Wow! Holy fuck, is that guaranteed? I mean, clearly it is. That was so random. What the fuck? That shit beat my jab. Okay, I tried to be random. I tried to be random and it cost me. GG. Yeah, let's try ranked. That shredded. He got hit by jabs and then did shredder kicks. I'm still in disbelief over that. And I got hit. That's the craziest part. I tried to jab again. It got fucking launched. That's the craziest part to me. Not only did he pick that option, but somehow it beat my jab. How many one and dones happen to you in one session? You about to see. If I win this first game, I'm about to get one and done. If I lose, they'll run it back. That's just how it go.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
This is the same Paul we just fought, is it? I don't remember what their name was, but we just fought a Flame Ruler Paul. Now it's another Flame Ruler Paul. No, it's not the same guy.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, I thought he'd start the same way as before. Do it again. What happened to this connection?
Round three. Fight.
There. Wow. Nice. This connection went to shit.
You win.
I feel like I shouldn't run that back. It's okay, he won and done anyway. Like I said, if I win this first game, they gonna leave. But maybe he left because of the connection. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but he probably would have left either way. Maybe his PC just slowed down. Was that guy on PC? I don't even remember. What was your rank in 7? I think Seiryu Suzaku.
Get ready for the next battle.
Another Paul? Yo, where'd all the Paul players come from? It was good, June. Punish death was with back moving around the wall. Yeah, I didn't I know that, but I just didn't like process it in the moment. Didn't expect him to be that close. I'll start Power Crush. Okay. Oh, we're way further from the wall than I thought. Yep, I'm dead. I should have, again, my positional awareness that got me killed. Not only was that just a bad move to do, but I should have realized that, oh, I'm against the wall. He's going to get the wall spot here and punishes this. I didn't take that into account until after I did it. Fuck. Paul's overly aggressive.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about that. Oh my god. I was mashing Rage Art for a long time and that shit didn't come out quickly enough. That's unfortunate. How did I know you'd do it again? Oh, another drop. Damn it. Notice. Oh my god, these drops are killing. These drops are killing me. I'm gonna lose because all these drops. That's 2 back-to-back pivotal drop combos. The round would be over already. The round would be over already. Why didn't I just launch that? I could have killed him. I'm selling. Hold that. I would have been really mad at myself for losing that set because I dropped 2 important combos. All right, now does he run it back is the question. Okay, he's actually running the set. That's rare. He got launched for that twice and still did it a 3rd time. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I kind of am. Okay, it's only for what he does. Keep it in mind. Oh, it's a bad drop.
I'll show you
Is that gonna be enough? It was not enough. The jab was not enough. Let's drop combos, man. Would you say it's less about combos and more about pokes, getting small damage wherever I can? You need both. They're both equally as important. Drop combos is why I just lost that round. If I hadn't dropped that combo, he would have not had the health left over. No mix-up. Had to go for the mid again because I went mid the last 2 times. Power crush, I dare you. There's no way you power crush again, right? Okay, no. I had to check him though. I think I got hit and did a launcher. What? He's really not trying to block anything? Not at all. Wow, I thought that was gonna whip. That's fair. No. Oh my god. I sold. He'd been so aggressive nonstop that I thought for sure he would push a button, but he didn't. All right, he wins that game. I sold. All I had to do was stay calm. I could have pulled that comeback off easily.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. What do I actually do about that? Do I just have to interrupt it?
Fight.
What? Oh, he's been mashing that nonstop, but he just kept getting destroyed by the lows, and that's why it never actually worked. He's been mashing that parry a ton, but that's just the first time it worked. Okay. Yeah, he's also really stupid then, because like, he's been getting his fucking ankles blessed nonstop, and he still did it again. What? Bro whiffed and then with a launcher. I respect it.
Round 3. Fight.
This nigga still did round start power crush despite being launched several times for it. Okay.
Nothing amazing happens.
Yo,
Everything
Yamu,
is
thank you for 7 months. Greatly appreciate it. Ah, that dude sucked. I let him brute force his way to win. That's the part that annoys me because like he got punished for certain things over and over and over again, and I expected him to try to change, and he didn't. He just kept doing the same shit anyway, and that's something that I struggle with a lot as a player. Is that I have to understand that if a player shows you that they're just hard-headed and they're not going to change, and they're just going to do the same thing no matter what, you have to keep doing the thing that punishes them until they show you that they adapt. And for me, that is one of my biggest obstacles as a player, is that I want to believe that this option I should change it up because I did it so many times and you kept getting punished. And it's just like they just commit to it and brute force no matter what. And I let him eventually win the set because of that. Like doing round start power crush, like how many times did I launch him for that? At least 3 or 4, right? And he still did it again. You know what I'm saying? And just like the parry, like the main reason why he got hit by so many down 3-4s is because he was mashing parry over and over and over again in the situations. I didn't even realize it at first until one finally hit, and I was like, oh, this nigga has continued to mash parry every single time in those situations, and that's why he kept getting hit. And it one finally landed, so it paid off. It was just like I should have just kept doing what I was doing instead of expecting him to try to adapt or change it all. And that's on me. That's a low. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, but this June is going in. I've never seen a June play this aggressive before. I have not seen a June player push this many buttons before. This is nuts.
Fight.
Launch that. I thought the string was over. So they just run up and do it again. And you're in the midst of super aggro players tonight? Seems like it.
Fight.
You got your launcher blocked and still pushing it up. And it's my fault for not launching you for it, but
Fight.
oh my god, I'm dropping that every time today. I just don't know how to stop pushing buttons. I'm dropping that fucking up 3-4 combo a lot. At least I run it back though. Fujin above Flame Ruler? Yeah. It's 2 ranks above Flame Ruler.
Round 1. Fight.
I didn't reach. Now, I know what I have to do. I've done it many times, Samurai. I'm just dropping it a lot right now because I'm trash. Wake up launcher. Okay. I just ate 80%. Let me wake up launcher. You don't know how to stop pushing buttons, so you're gonna eat a raw rage arc every time. Oh, my fault, Samurai. You're talking to the diaper. I didn't see the whole comment until the chat scrolled on my OBS. Damn it. Nice. That was respectful. This June is going complete and total autopilot. This is one of those players that like has zero ability to adapt, just like the ball player. They just have one game plan. If it works, it works, and if it doesn't, well, then they die. Like there's no thoughts head empty. Oh wow, that reach. If they get punishable shit blocked, they push another button. I could have. I'm not breaking that throw ever. Is that 4-2 guaranteed there? It feels like it. Nice punish. I don't know why I kept thinking we were going to do round start power crush. I'm getting into too much of a bad habit of doing round start round 4-4. Hold that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Kooky, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I keep dropping this combo. Fucking up 3-4 loops. I don't know where my execution is. Can you do just from Skyrocket? I cannot. I'm asking. Another Paul? No, wait, this is the same Paul as earlier. Is this the super aggressive one, right? The one who kept doing round start power crush even though they died for it 4 times? I think so, right? Surely he doesn't do it this time. Okay, he did, but keep him in check. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. He did the fucking power crush. That was too far.
Round 3.
Do it again. Okay, do the shoulder. Those are those only 2 options. Power crush or shoulder round start. That's fair. That reached? I thought for sure that was going to whiff. I thought for sure that was about to whiff. Power crush, I fucking dare you. Oh my god, here we go. Get hit by the heat burst into launcher. Okay. I'm up against absolute fucking lunatics. I lost 1,000 points for that. Why? He's higher ranked than me. And I just won my last 2 games. This is what I mean by like the rank system, like feeling like it has no consistency and it just being completely and totally random. Because why did I just lose 1,000 points for losing to somebody higher ranked than me after being on a 2-game win streak? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Round 1.
My throw breaks were not. Yo, this nigga is an idiot. I'm getting randomed out so hard. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I'm getting randomed out so hard. I sidestepped that. Like, why? That does need little kicks. No, his brain's too small. His brain's too small for me to comprehend. I'm sorry. He's better. No, my fault. I'm insulted. I should be calm. He's clearly the better player. He's clearly the better player.
Get ready.
You also won 2 rounds as well, so minus 1K is just stupid. It's not like you lost hard. Yeah, I don't get it. The rank system feels like it makes no sense whatsoever. I was playing last night. And I won like 4 games in a row, right? I won like 2 different sets where I won 2-0. And then I lost 2-0 to a player that was the same rank as me. And I lost more points in that one set than I gained for winning the last 4 straight. And I'm like, how does that make any sense? And then you just saw me. I lost 1,000 points for a player who's higher ranked than me after winning 2 games. And I know the players that I beat was lower ranked. So it's like I'm saying I should have gained just as many points. But like, why am I losing 1,000? And granted, if I beat that nigga, it's not like I would have won 1,000 points. I would have gained like 350, 400. You know what I mean? And it's not that like I'm saying that it should be easier to rank up. I just need a better understanding of how it works. Because as it is right now, it just feels completely random. Like, there's no consistency to it at all. I thought the axe kick would get there in time, it did not. Fortunately, I was in the air, so the scale's really hard, but...
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, I thought that whiffed. But with gamepad, I just use a regular PlayStation 5 controller. The ranks is cursed. You can get to this rank without being good at the game, or knowing anything about the fundamental aspect of Tekken, for sure. Like, it's a high rank, but it don't really mean a whole lot. Patience. Nice block, no punish. Oh, that's plus. That's the way I learned. we're probably on demotion match now. I cannot comprehend why we lost 1,000 points to that fucking Paul player. Now I look like I won and done because I fucking lost. That shit annoys me so much. Like, and I feel like that only ever happens when I lose too. It's every time without fail. It only happens when I lose. So I look like I'm running away from the smoke, which I fucking hate.
Get ready for the next battle.
You see a video about a guy who made a Yoshi combo into a beat? Nah, I didn't. All right, let's protect our rank. We were on the verge of potentially ranking up to getting destroyed by a Paul player who I don't think has a fucking clue how Tekken works, but they know enough about how to do big damage with Paul.
Round one. Fight.
That was mad random. Yeah, people have like some of the craziest round start options I've ever seen. I didn't just understand. I'm doing that back. Why not? Yo, this nigga's mad random too. Yo, I'm getting all the crack fiends tonight. Fair. I think I died of that. No, I do not. And I get huge damage off this because of how little health I just survived with. Nice side roll. I'll do it a second time. Don't think I won't.
Round three. Fight.
This character is so fun.
Round one. Fight.
Oh no, I was about to end. I was about to end after this, man. Oh my god, I was about to end stream, bro. Dado, thank you for the raid, man. I greatly appreciate it. I was about to end after this game. Stay on. I have to go upload.
Fight.
That was a misinput. Gotta go 1 more hour. I need to upload. I make YouTube videos for a living. I have not posted today. Oops. Damn, that shit is fast. Okay. Let's get everybody from the Dado raid. Greatly appreciate it.
Fight.
Hold this for me. I don't like the amount of buttons you've been pushing. I knew they wanted that, and I thought I was holding back, and I guess I wasn't. Cool. Y'all just missed it where I just destroyed this player for being mad random, but of course I get raided by 1,000 people, not only when I'm about to end stream, but when this player, who I don't think is very good, also manages to 3-0 me. That's how that works out.
Round 1.
Just destroyed this person last game. Oh, I know better. I know better. You gonna spend it.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Ah! I'm not broken that throw once. Damn, didn't think that would reach. Yo, Chaboy, thank you for the tier 1. Greatly appreciate it.
Fight.
I was like, oh, I'm negative? Let me mash power clutch. I'm so smart.
Fight.
That's supposed to be forward. Oh my god, yo, I'm not breaking that throw. My reactions is just not there. Also, that move is -14, so how did I not get a jab punch there? Pretty sure this is the as with that Dado fought. They're both the exact same. That would be shocking considering, well, unless Dado ranked up a lot since I last saw. Oh my god, the tracking on that throw was disgusting. Holy, that shit, wow.
Fight.
I don't know about that one. That's completely missed. Are you dead ass?
Final round. Fight.
Oh, come on. My loaded hit in there. That's not a count. What? That's annoying because this person was so fucking stupid. I didn't break a single throw. That's annoying. I can't end like that. That person was so ass. I gotta break throws, man. I'm not breaking throws today and I'm dropping lots of combos. I'm also getting all the super aggro players today. Not a Wi-Fi player though. Not a Wi-Fi player though. I gotta lock in. I do always say though, and I was telling the boys this yesterday, that like I always play way fucking worse. That's a 1+2 break. I just wasn't reacting fast enough. I was telling all the fellas this yesterday that I always play way worse on stream than I do when I'm off stream, and it's proving true here today, because the way I'm playing right now is not the way I was playing last night when I wasn't streaming. I think you're fatigued too. No, I'm not that tired. It's not like I was playing this entire time. We've only been playing for like an hour or so. Stage fright? No, that can't be it. Demotion match. We gotta lock in to protect the rank. Uh-oh, this is gonna be a tough matchup. This is the Fina player, and they did a down jab off start, or off rip. Extra eyes equals more pressure. I don't think that's the case though. I genuinely just believe it's the YouTuber curse, because it's not just about people watching me. I also play way worse every time I'm recording for YouTube. It's not like you guys are there either. So it's not stage fright. I also just play in front of you guys all the time anyway, so that shit does not matter to me whatsoever. It's a mental thing that I have to where I'm just, whenever I'm on camera, I just play worse. It's just like this weird mental block I have. It has nothing to do with people watching me. I don't care about that. That shit doesn't faze me. Oh god. I'll take that trade. Yo, Bleak Corner, thank you for the 30 months. I greatly appreciate it.
Everything is ordinary.
Almost robbed it. What the fuck is this character doing? I have no clue what's going on. I have no clue what's going on.
Final round. Fight.
You think it's because you subconsciously want to make the games more exciting and interesting, so you're rushing, maybe taking more risks than you normally wouldn't? No, I do think it's what somebody in the Twitch chat mentioned, is that part of it is me trying to divide my focus between like talking and or reading chat and also playing. That's definitely part of it. That's a huge part of it. That's probably the majority of it. But it's also just like, even if I'm just sitting here quietly sometimes, like, and not looking at the chat or not talking as much, I just still feel like I drop more combos than I normally would. Like I don't punish things as well as I normally would. And yours are both fun. I'm glad you're enjoying, man. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know why I'm doing down forward push so often against players who haven't given me a reason to do so. Oh, come on. That's the parry. Is that her heat smash?
Round 3. Fight.
What? Oh, that's a power crush? Oh, that didn't reach?
Fight.
This character's moves are so confusing. I have no clue what is happening when I'm on defense, man.
Final
Everything she does is so weird.
fight.
Just gotta stay more aggressive than her. They rage quit? I think they rage quit.
Get ready for the
Teabag into
next
plug
battle.
special. So I caught that too. I wasn't sure. I thought they teabagged me. I wasn't sure. It was like they could have been trying to sidestep and just fucked up, because I did that earlier where I teabagged, but I wasn't trying to teabag. I was just trying to sidestep, and I just like I mashed it instead of tapping it, right? And so it kind of looked like I was teabagging or something. But anyway, I'll do one more, and then I gotta go try to get this video uploaded. If y'all really want me to stay live, I guess I can stay live while I edit the video and upload it. But I feel like whenever I do that, most of you guys leave because you just don't find that very interesting, which is fair. But like that's just usually why I just end stream. What jukebox songs is that for Ortiz Farm? That is Michelle's song from Tekken 2. Another bear? Or is this the same bear? No, this is the same bear.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that didn't reach.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. I have no clue what break that is. I couldn't see that shit at all. That's so long. I caught my sidestep. Cool.
Round three. Fight.
I dropped it. I feel like all my matches against the Bears are like 90% me destroying them, and then like they do one thing, and I let them play the game, and then I never get to play again. Like I said, I feel like most of my matches against the Bears are like mostly me destroying them, and then they get started and I never get to play again. They do some shit that I just don't understand. It's like I go back and I watch the replays, and after this stream I'll definitely be going and watching these replays. But then a lot of times it's not even like, it's like, oh, you should have ducked here, you should have, you know, punished this better. It's more so just like, you shouldn't have let them play the game. Like, what the fuck? Just lost like 50% of my health off of the throw. How did that drop? Every time. Every time.
Fight.
Gotta launch that.
Round 3. Fight.
Not a first time chatter this stream. Well, we also got raided by Dada, so. Fuck. Ah, man.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Now, I did round start jab and I got counter hit. I would like to understand the logical reasoning behind that, considering I did the literal fastest move I had. Cool. Got hit, matched the heat smash. I threw it away. Went it back.
Round 1. Fight.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, Oko, thank you for the 37 months. I really appreciate that. What? I got a down jab instead of my down forward too. It's okay, we still won the round, but I... Also, why did down jab not hit there?
Fight.
Oh, come on, Curtis. You just disable crossplay? No, I don't think so. Look at that. I see you only play PS players. I'm pretty sure I have it on. Nah, cause didn't we play? Wasn't one of those Paul players a PC player? Somebody was saying like their PC was exploding. Also, Cloud was on PC, so I have to have it on. Where's that again? Is that game option setting? Yeah, no, I have it on. Cross-platform play on. In ranks? Oh, right, there's a separate option for it. Did I think I have it on? No, I didn't. I didn't even realize. I meant to have it on. I don't see why I would turn it off. I play it like half the people I play with are on PC. It's crazy how you get 500 for beating him, yet you can lose like 1K. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like the fucking Paul player that we fought, right? We lost 1,000 for losing to him, but for what? I don't know. I'm thinking about starting streaming and wondering how you did it. My friend and I stream often, but it doesn't seem to get any traction. Well, I had a head start because I was a YouTuber before I was a streamer, so I brought a lot of people from Twitter and YouTube over to the stream. More points on the line when the ranks are similar? No, but that's the thing, is that the Paul player I fought was a Ryzen player, and I lost 1,000 points for beating him. And this Bear player was also a Ryzen player, and I just won 500 for beating him. And that's only an issue with me. So it's like, okay, you lose more for losing and win less for winning, right? That's fine if that's how the system is. But there are also times where it's like, I might get like 1,000 for winning, or I might get 350 for winning, or I might get 500 for winning. And like, I haven't found like any consistency to the system, because like, okay, if you're on a win streak, you get more, or if you're on a losing streak, you lose more. Because like, that don't make sense either, because I've had times where I was on, like last night I was playing, I won like 5 games in a row, like 4 or 5 games in a row, and then I lost more points for that one loss than I did for all the games that I won. Why? But simultaneously, like if somebody else is on a promo match or on a demo match and I deny their promo, or I demote them, or I'm on a winning streak, or I end somebody else's winning streak, like I can't find the consistency into how it works. It feels very random. What camera do I have? The Nikon Z6 II. Maybe it's just a hidden MMR. Maybe, I don't know. For me, it just feels very random and confusing. Like, I wish they would come out and say like what the, you know, how it calculates that, just so, like I have an understanding. Like, it just, because as it is, it just feels like legit random. I don't really understand it. I thought I was starting to kind of figure it out, but every time I think I have somewhat of an understanding, some new shit happens with the points where I'm just like, okay, no, that doesn't make any sense at all. If you're on a win streak against players with 1 rank difference or less, you gain a bonus and you lose more points the same way. Okay, see, sure, you say that, right? But I was on a win streak against players who are 1 rank or different. So wait, if you go on a win streak and then you lose the win streak, you lose more points? Because that makes no sense. Like, that would make sense of why I lost points there. But you losing way more points because your win streak finally ended is a very fucking stupid design, in my opinion. No? Does that not sound really dumb to anyone else? If you lose to someone that's on promotion, you lose 1,000+ points. Okay, so then do I get a boost if I beat somebody who's on promo, or if I beat someone who's on demo? Because I do that a lot and I don't feel like I get bonus points for it. 3 wins in a row for a bonus, 3 losses in a row for a malice. Is that the opposite of bonus? I've never heard that word before. Okay, so if that's the case, then how come I was on a 2-game win streak and I lost 1,000 points to that Paul player who was higher ranked than me? That's the part that I don't get. You see what I'm saying? Like, if what you're saying is the case, sure, that logically makes sense. But he wasn't on promo, I wasn't on demo, I wasn't on a losing streak. So why did I lose 1,000 points? You think it has something to do with the difference in Tekken prowess? That still doesn't make sense, because he was higher ranked and had higher Tekken prowess. So I should be expected to lose, meaning I should lose those points. Like I said, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Because every time I think I figured out like a system that like makes it make sense, it still doesn't. I think it also depends if they were on a losing streak and your salted slices, thank you for the raid, greatly appreciate that. So I get punished harder if they're on a winning streak? That also just doesn't make sense. Is that not dumb? Okay, so this nigga won 6 games in a row. So because I was his 7th win in a row, I lose extra points because I didn't end the win streak? Clearly the nigga nice. That hasn't happened to me, I don't think, but like that wouldn't make sense either. Again, I'm being punished because he's good? Like, the game secretly keeps track of your streak against same rank players. If you lose 3 in a row against same rank, you lose 1,000. That makes more sense. That will explain it, because I think I lost him 2-1 before and I won the first game and he won the next 2. And then the next game I lost 1,000 points. So that was his 3rd game in a row. That's kind of fucked up, but that at least actually falls in line with what happened. Now, I would have to see that happen again to like confirm that, but that at least makes sense of what happened. Anyway, I have to get this video posted, so You might be on a 4-game win streak, but if the last 2 times you face the same ranked player you lost and then you lose again, you lose 1,000 despite previously being on a streak. He wasn't the same rank as me, but maybe it's even if it's the exact same player. That's such a weird system though. Is that not overly complicated or convoluted to anyone else? Because if you ask me, I feel like it should work this way. If you fight somebody who's the exact same rank as you, that's like generally how you get the most amount of points. But if you beat somebody, okay, no, let me make this sound even simpler. If you fight somebody who's the same rank as you, there's a baseline points. You get 300. If you beat somebody who's a lower rank than you, that's 250. After like 2 ranks lower, that's like 200. You beat somebody higher rank than you, it should be more. It should be like 400. Beat somebody even higher, it should be like 500. If you're on a losing streak, you lose extra points. If you're on a winning streak, you win extra points. And if you lose against the same person multiple times, sure, you lose extra points. I feel like that just makes way more sense, but that's just not how it is. You're trying to defend against boosters even though they still exist, but they're doing a very bad job of it. That would lead to inflation over time. Well, there's already a really bad inflation problem anyway, and people already boost regardless. I feel like the 1K punish system was made for higher ranks since you run into the same players more often. I suppose it just feels weird to me that like you could beat some other players multiple times, right? But if you happen to run into somebody who you ran into, like, and that's another thing too, how long does it store that and calculate that, right? So let's say that Paul player, right? That Paul player just beat me 2-0, okay? Fair enough. And let's just say it's a clean slate. Let's just say it's a clean slate. That Paul player beat me 2-0. Let's say I don't run into him for like another week, right? I could be on a 6-7 game losing streak or winning streak, right? But the last time I played him, I lost. So if I lose that first game, and now that's 3 games in a row that I lost him, am I about to lose 1,000 points despite the fact that I was just on a 6 or 7 game winning streak because I lost to him last time we played? That's again, like, I don't know if it stores it for that long or if it's just like in the same day or like in the same hour or like a couple of days, whatever. But that seems like a really weird system, right? And wouldn't that feel really shitty? Like I won 6 games in a row and now I lost 1,000 points for fighting this nigga who I lost to a week ago, you know? This is my first Tekken ever and I feel like I'm having difficulty starting. Initially I was drawn to Brian, but I get disheartened every time I play online. I transitioned to Lars, I'm doing better, but I feel like I don't fully understand him. Can you give any advice for character choice with regard to learning the game easier? It really is just a matter of like whatever character you think looks the coolest and the most fun. Like you got to find the character that speaks to you. Some characters are going to be easier than others and some are going to be more difficult than others. But if you're having fun, you're going to be willing to put in that work and continue to improving it better. If you lose to a certain character, when you match with the same character, they will give double points. There's a lot more factors that go into this than I ever could have imagined. Anyway, I'm going to edit this video now. So if you guys want to sit with me and chill while I do that so I can get this posted, that's cool. We can probably play more Tekken after the fact. For those of you who are taking off, I mean, see ya, I guess. But we're going to edit this video together. My PlayStation in rest mode. Let my controller charge while we're at it. You're good, holy moly. Really, this rank system sounds like you just don't want to lose ever. Well, ideally, yes, you don't want to ever lose. My thing is this, like, I just want an understanding of how it works. It's easier to accept things for what they are if I just had an understanding. But it's like there's so many factors that play into it, and it's like such a much more complicated system than you would have expected, that it feels random at times. It's like, okay, this doesn't make any sense. Like, why did I lose so many here, or why did I gain so many here? And yeah, I'm with you, Ryan. I wish they would just break it down for us and just put it in plain English how it works. But maybe if they did that, then people would try to find ways to take advantage of it, I guess, right? And maybe that's why they don't publicly disclose why or how it works. But I mean, like, people are going to take advantage of the system no matter what. And I personally, just as a player, would appreciate understanding how it's calculating shit. Give me a second here. All right, here you go. You know, when you look at your title, because of the tags, it looks like your title is, I don't even remember what my tags are to keep it a stack. Few quick games, black English. Is that my tags is black and English? Also, Sagem, I'm sure you've talked about it on stream, or if you haven't, you're going to, right? Because I know you were restreaming it. How did you feel overall about Capcom Cup, both in regards to like the tour this year and then like the final event? Because not to sound like a hater, but I kind of felt underwhelmed. Like I especially for what was at stake and what was on the line, I just feel like it wasn't as it just wasn't as exciting as I thought. Ending was so flat. Okay, so I'm not just being a hater, right? I also felt that way. I just kind of expected more from it, I guess, than what we ended up getting. Like there were some cool matches for sure. You know, but I also am not invested enough in the Street Fighter 16 to have a lot of stock in some of these players. Like all the names that I do know, like Knuckle Dew, Mena, or you know, Dual Kevin, or basically what I'm trying to say is I didn't know who Uma was. I might have seen the name around before. I know he's been in ICFC. I never actually seen him play, probably. Maybe I have and I didn't remember. But and that's cool. That's fine. But all the names that I did know in that top 16 all lost pretty early on. And like the further the bracket went on, I was like, okay, I'm rooting for Mena. Okay, he's out. I'm rooting for Knuckle Dew. Okay, Knuckle Dew lost. Okay, I'm rooting for Gachikun. Gachikun lost. I mean, Gachikun made it pretty far, but it's just like, I was like, damn. Like, and there was like no like real storyline, I feel like, either with this Capcom Cup and everything. And like, you know, there was a lot of like really strong players who obviously didn't make it that far, which, you know, the answer to that is they should have just played better, right? But I ain't seen Sony Vegas in years. Yep, I still use it pretty faithfully. Yeah, I want some background music while I do this. People are hoping they revert back to a point system. It's me, I'm people. I just feel like, a lot of these world tours are always trying to like reinvent the wheel, and they try out all these different formats for doing a world tour and everything like that. And every single time a game does a new way of doing a world tour, I feel like all the players are unanimously like, we just want a point system. And like, it just always seems like it's the best way. And for me, it's just kind of one of those things where it's like, don't fix what isn't broken, man. Like, I think we've already figured out how a world tour should work. Why do we keep trying to reinvent it, you know? Yeah, I planned on restreaming top 8 myself, but I was watching top 16 and I was just kind of like, I just wasn't really like all that into it. So I just ended up kind of watching it off stream. And then I kind of went live around grand finals. Like I had grand finals pulled up on my monitor, but I was, you know, I mean, if y'all were there last night, you know, I was playing 2K with the homies. And like, I had it up on my monitor because I wanted to see who ultimately ended up winning, but I just wasn't as invested as I thought I was going to be. You see Deco's on tour? I did not. I wonder if he's going anywhere nearby that I could go see him in person. I've never actually met Deco in person. How do you like the Persona 3 reload so far? Oh, I beat it already. Game was incredible. I fucking loved it. We might do a stream soon where I talk a lot about it and give my thoughts and compare it to the other games. Who's my favorite Tekken player? I can't pick just one. There's too many ridiculous players at Tekken that I really enjoy watching, but I'm a big Hwoarang fanboy, so anybody who plays Hwoarang like K-Wiz, Speed Kicks, Rest, Edge, Muse, Yana Ring, big fans of all those guys. I'm a huge Knee fanboy, Jimmy J Tran, Love watching Brian at high level. He's the GOAT. Those are some of my favorites. A lot of the players that I end up supporting are being really invested into. And I don't know how you guys feel about this, but a lot of times my favorite players depends on like the characters they play. People who play characters that I play, I tend to be fans of. You know? You gonna play FF7 Rebirth? I never played Remake, so maybe one day, but not on release. I didn't want to create a new track. Thought was for me in fighters. Anyone who played Goku Black during his shit days was my go-to. I mean, same. Like if you played Trunks, you're my new favorite player. You know. There were some players who I really enjoyed that didn't play Trunks, but obvious bias for any Trunks player. Also, we're speed running this edit in case y'all couldn't tell, so that way I can get this uploaded before the clock strikes 12. The good news is, since I already have other stuff recorded, I should be able to have tomorrow's upload edited and scheduled by the end of the night, so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. What games are you looking forward to this year? All the games I think I was looking forward to are out now. I don't know what else is releasing this year. Chat, what games are you guys looking forward to? Refresh my memory on what else is releasing this year. I gotta understand, I'm not really that big at this year. I'd be surprised if Sparking Zero releases this year. Oh wait, no, did they confirm it's coming out this year? I don't remember. Either way, like if it comes out this year, it's gonna be like the end of the year, but I don't think it's coming out this year. MGS Snake Eater. I've never played a Metal Gear game. I know, shoot me. I told you I'm not a gamer. Dragon's Dogma, never played that either. Seems they plan a 2024 release. We'll see. What song is this? This is Beneath the Mask from Persona 5.